of in the morning, taking off early and heading down the road to begin your journey east.
Oh, okay. So is that something you guys kind of figured out where we're going?
I think we already knew where we were going.
Did we?
Yeah, it's a place in the Eternal.
I mean, I missed the session, so I don't know.
Oh, true. We were kind of told that the thing the hag sent us to look for is in the Eternal Empire, or might be in the Eternal Empire.
Okay.
It was something we learned from Donaire. I can tell you what the name of the city is.
Luthadel.
Luthadel, which I believe is the capital or something like that.
It is the capital of the Eternal Empire. It is where the throne of the Lord Emperor is.
It's close to like center. I think we have it marked on the map.
Mm-hmm.
It's that? Maybe?
No, that's I showed it somewhere. I believed it was about here. I know that.
Pinged it. Okay. On the other
Or
side of the river?
maybe it might have been there. No, it would have been more here because there is a river that goes through it.
You gotta like wrap around like Hamilton to Toronto.
Yeah. So basically, it's by this lake, and you guys are here. You guys. So.
At breakfast, I would want to make sure I talk to the whole party before we're going anywhere.
Talking about what?
Well, I'll wait for the party to arrive. Is everybody here?
Yes. Well, you're all sitting. You've all woken up. You've prepared for the day, and you're not all enjoying your last meal in Chora before you head out.
Friends, I have news. Something different. And I'll have like a bit of a crooked smile. Something exciting.
Good.
What's that?
I was met by one of my kin. He told me of a great hunt that will be coming. Not for many months, but there will be a great hunt for a dragon.
Did he say where?
I don't remember. I need my note sheet. We know roughly where the hunt is going to take place because we're tracking it at that point. Michael can jump in there with the details there.
The hunt's location hasn't quite been determined where you'll gather to do it, but there is a known meeting spot, and it's when the horn of the hunt rings. That is the common place to meet after that goes.
Oh.
So you're waiting for that kind of trigger to go, okay, now we're gathering everyone, then we'll move to where we're going to get ready to hunt and then hunt.
Now, my friends, I cannot guarantee you a place in the hunt, but being my friends, I can guarantee you a chance to try out for the hunt.
Well, if you're joining the hunt, wouldn't we join the hunt?
It doesn't work exactly like that. Each must prove their own individual strengths and their individual capabilities. But let us just say that you each have strengths that many Goliaths do not possess. And therefore, there's a good chance that you could fit in your own way anyway.
This must be the dragon that tarnished Beckley. I'm sure.
Did he say what color the dragon was?
It is an adult red dragon.
Is that the color of the one at Beckley? I don't remember.
No, it was green.
Oh.
This dragon has a name. It is known as Kragortherma. I think I'm pronouncing that right.
It's close to it.
more dragons about. Wow.
This dragon was responsible for killing one of my close friends.
Oh, so you've seen 2 dragons in your lifetime.
Yes, I have.
Oh, that's astounding. And the hunting party. You think they can track it down, eh?
I am quite certain with the information that was given to me, I think that we will be able to track it down. They know where it is. And we shall find and destroy this dragon. It shall be a glorious hunt.
Well, who are we supposed to prove our abilities to?
That will come when
Great Horn.
the great horn sounds. We will gather, and there will be elders there to decide who will go on the hunt. And we will have to prove ourselves at that time.
The one thing you do know, just through stories and all this, and you yourself will have to participate in the trial as well.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Having trophies or proofs of things you've killed in your journey helps with evaluation.
Yes, having a good story about
I
who
just
you
sold
are.
all my trophies.
More to come then.
I'll just kind of hoard my little pocket of trophies in my pocket and just be like, yeah, I've got my own. I'm covered.
But it's something with this information, it's something to start considering. Then in the future, your storytelling, a good story or a good trophy is gonna be handy.
Good.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
That's okay. I'll show them the hag's head when we're done with that bitch.
I mean, yeah, your plan.
That would be amazing.
Yes, it would be.
You guys are in the first steps of like preparing like a whole strategy to take out three hags. Make a pretty good
Possibly
trophy.
turning 2 against 1, and then maybe some things happen. But
That works too. I mean,
among many other
Path
options.
of least resistance.
Right.
I think ultimately the goal is not being binded by whatever the hags have attached to you.
Yeah.
Not having to worry about them anymore, and just enjoying the rest of your life like that. But with this new information, you start to head towards Barnabas's new and trusted friend
Yeah.
to acquire your horses and cart, or cart and wagon, I believe.
Yes. One carriage, one wagon. And 3 horses, a bunch of feed, I think, and the...
Yep. Feed, some saddles.
Yeah. The attachments for...
You have the names too, I believe.
Of the horses? Oh yeah, Pandemonium, Trip, and Eros.
Mm-hmm.
Pandemonium.
Yeah, Pandemonium's
The good quality horse.
yeah. Probably a little bigger, a little better trained, a little nicer.
Okay,
Well,
so I
good
guess
genes as well.
so this comes up as a question then. Are we riding horses, or did you guys buy another cart?
1 wagon and 1 carriage. Carriages have to be pulled by 2 horses. Wagons can be pulled by only 1. And they have they have their own weight limits. Yeah, I went with.
So we've got a convoy then. Well,
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's starting to become a convoy. Yeah.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. It has like different like weight
Right.
limits and shit like that. We could go over it, but
No, that's fine. I was just curious as to logistics, but that works. I've got that.
What would you call Pandemonium then? A warhorse or no? I'm assuming not.
Give me one. I will
Right.
sort that later.
Okay.
I will sort that later.
That's
Just.
fine. We've never worried about that shit in the past, so.
It's a better stock of horse.
Yep.
You mean you're just going to abandon Buttercup?
No, I found Buttercup a mate.
We have
we
to
gotta-
find Buttercup.
Yeah, I was going to say that's kind of an important part of it.
To be able to abandon her.
It's still a horse. It's not a war horse.
Yeah.
Because that would cost you a
After
lot
seeing-
more.
Yeah, after seeing the price, I figured.
But it's above a riding horse. So, like, it's a good quality horse. It's going to be a little faster, a bit stronger than a normal horse's stats.
Yeah, no problem. Okie dokie. Like, how much do you want us to roleplay? Like, I'd obviously go up and knock on his door. I don't know how much you want to roleplay.
We'll speed through this. You meet a colorfully dressed and slightly weird person, but Barnabas vouches for him, saying that it's nothing to worry about. You acquire your 3 new horses, as well as the carriage and the wagon. And after 10 to 20 minutes of saddling things up, getting your equipment and everything stocked and loaded, you guys are prepared to depart and hit the road east.
Yeah. I think, maybe...
Okay, sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
Meta kind of DM question. Who's in our party at this point?
You are a party of 4 people.
Okay.
You
Selenia,
have
Barnabas, myself, and
Finn.
little war crimes halfling. Got it.
Collateral damage.
Okay, in that case, just kind of adding something in that I'm just catching up to. I would tell the others that because they are members of, they've helped me kill things, and to add to part of their trophies and their story, I'm gonna give them each 1 warg tooth and 1 warg claw. Although, actually, no.
Warg-tooth and warg-claw, or warg-tooth and claw?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Uh,
While you're sorting that, I can say what I was gonna do.
I was gonna say, Finn, you weren't there for the wargs. So, I would give it to Selenia and Barnabas. And... yeah, what the hell. I'll give,
It's
Finn...
okay. It's okay.
Okay. You got something?
I'll take something.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I'll give you one of the cattle bass, or cattle
Catoblepas?
Catoblepas.
tusks.
Is that the thing I committed a war crime against?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's the thing you
The
drank
bit-
the milk of.
Oh,
Yeah.
that too.
Both.
Both.
True.
They are not mutually exclusive.
So since they're, you know
I
what,
think-
I'll give Selenia and Barnabas 2 claws and 2 teeth. To make that work.
I think
So,
drinking the
2
milk
of
something
each?
without consent should be a war crime, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys get 2 of each.
I think when I have free time, like early in the morning, since we're all staying in this like big, nice like room, at some point, I think I would have pulled Finn aside, because Barnabas is feeling really guilty about Finn getting wrapped up in all this. And, I think the summary of the conversation would be him saying, like, every so often you refer to yourself as a kid, as a child, but I've seen the power that you possess, and dealing with that power in a responsible way, in a good way, it requires an adult. You should consider yourself as such, and I'm gonna cast Ceremony. So I'll cast a first level spell at the beginning of the day, and a creature can only benefit from this once, but it's the coming of age ceremony. The wording is you can touch a humanoid who is a young adult. For the next 24 hours, whenever the target makes an ability check, it can roll a d4 and add that number to the rolled ability check. A creature can benefit from this right only once. So Barnabas is divinely pronouncing you an adult, and any ability checks at all can add d4 to them for 24 hours.
Damn. I'm a big boy now.
Yeah. Pull up your big boy pants. Wear suspenders.
So, your travel begins, and it's quicker than it was last time. With sorry, what was that, Merlot? Hello?
Did you mute yourself?
Hello? Apparently I got cut off. What were you saying,
We're
Merlot?
hearing you, Michael.
Yeah,
We're not
we
hearing
can hear you.
Merlot.
Oh, okay. I stopped hearing anything, so I'm like, oh no.
Oh. Merlot, are you there?
I'm back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you were saying something to us, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, I was just saying be right back, and then I dropped my.
Okay. That checks out. Yeah.
So your travels this time go quicker as you have more horsepower. It's not the horses are better. The
You
road.
have Tazarkas being elk-like.
Mm-hmm.
The spirit of the oak. Yeah.
And you are familiar with this path as you took it earlier in your whole adventuring journey.
Because we're heading to Beckley?
Yeah, you're heading to the direction of Beckley.
Nice.
And no children to lag us behind. Just a bunch of grown men now.
Exactly. Childless adults.
And to be quite honest, like a day passes. You go past the forest. You see a giant hole in the ground. Actually, there's a giant hole in the ground. You come across a giant hole in the ground. And you see that there's like a kind of makeshift bridge that has been made to kind of traverse around it, as well as you've seen like an alternate path for carts and wagons to kind of go around it itself.
Okay.
Presumably you would continue on the path designed for the wagons and carriages.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, unless Tazarkas wants to risk the bridges, being as he's kind of leading the way now.
No.
There's no reason for us to.
So you start to skirt around the hole, and you see that as you peek into it, if anyone does.
I mean,
Sure, I'll try to peer down.
I would say we would scout it out, but yeah.
And definitely does.
There are ropes that lead down to it. You see kind of like makeshift, like a makeshift like building or two that seems to be like in use to a sense. You see a lot of destroyed wood and stone and all that. You see a couple of tents of different colors down there. It looks like it's almost kind of like a small little town is starting there to a sense.
Mm-hmm.
But it might also just be like they're using buildings to get back or retrieve anything they can to bring it back up.
Yeah, so it's at least like an encampment.
I was gonna say Finn wasn't here for this part, was he?
Technically, neither was I. Barnabas would have been, I think, but
Oh right,
Conan
you were
was-
unconscious, weren't you?
It seems like a lot of progress has been made since 2 years ago, where the town first sunk into the hole. There doesn't appear to be a town being rebuilt around it, though. It's more trying to get what they can and everything they can out of it, like excavating it.
Are there any are there people like walking or like on the path walking around where we're going or anything?
Yeah, it's become like an unfortunate hazard of the world, but not too uncommon to it, or not too uncommon to it for Osiris, as it's got a number of its own blights around it, with like scars, like burnt lands, or spells that like wreak havoc that move around, or weird magical weather that has occurred every now and then.
Do we know why it sank? Because like I said, I wasn't there for that session.
No one knows why it sank. Or sorry, no one in the party knows why it sank. It was a hazard that you guys came across. Instead of a town that you were going to be able to rest in for your journey, it's disappeared off the map, and you don't know why.
I'm just asking because if there is somebody that's going like around the same way that the cart is going, and like we're passing somebody on that path, I might like ask the group to, or like I'd slow down mine and like ask the other whoever's driving the wagon to slow down, and I should be like, excuse me, do you know like would we drive right by somebody walking on the path?
You drive past just some people on the road and stuff like that, and there are little stations there for like people that seem to be working with the hole itself.
Okay.
So there's definitely would be a chance to interact with them.
Yeah, I wouldn't go out of my way, but people actually like walking on the road, I'd just be like, "Excuse me, do you know what happened to this town?"
It's still a mystery. It fell in the hole like 2 years ago. Oh, some say it was the act of magic. Others say it was bound to happen, that the earth underneath it was loose and was hollow.
Yeah, I see.
No one really knows. They seem to be keeping it hush hush.
Very interesting. Yes, my curious mind wants answers to these things, but sometimes you just never get them. Thank you for your time, anyways. I'll just start moving back on.
And you continue your journey. It's actually quite peaceful. It seems like this area is a bit more frequented in the last 2 years. It might be due to more people or more like kind of military and soldiers progressing east to help push off the Eternal Empire, or more adventurers heading there as well. And after a couple of days, you come to a familiar sight. The town of Beckley, or kind of a hollow image of the town of Beckley. You see a lot of familiar buildings are kind of there, not as grand as they used to be, but a little bit like newer looking, not so old. But there's definitely less buildings than when there was when you were first here.
Oh. What about I think there's like a large mill where like most of the logging was actually processed and stuff like that.
Yeah, and that remained undamaged because it wasn't in the town. So that helped a lot with the rebuilding efforts.
Does it look like it's operational still? Like, does it look like there's still like a logging community?
It does look like it's still there, and there are people still inhabitants there. It wasn't abandoned. The location wasn't abandoned.
And is it like getting to nighttime by now? Like where we'd be like convenient to settle for the night?
You kind of got here around early. a bit early in the morning, like 10 to 11. So you still have like a good worth of journey to travel, but if you want to make a little quick pit stop or check on something, then it certainly like
Be right
would be
back.
doable and not waste too much time.
What do you think, Tazarkas, Selenia? Do you have any business here, or are you satisfied just seeing the state of it all?
I have no specific business here, but they may be in need of aid or a hired hand, perhaps. We could always inquire.
Nothing that should take more than a day, I'm sure. But it would be nice to see what the mayor's up to, I suppose.
Reed, we do have other priorities, but stopping to check in, and we do have a reputation there. Perhaps they may have some information, or be it indirectly, of something we should know.
I sure would hope it shouldn't be an issue to just take a little bit of time. And I look at my tattoo and I say it in a voice that you know I'm kind of talking to the witch or the hag. I wonder if he lives
Roll
in the same
insight.
place. Me roll insight when I say that stuff.
Yep.
Not very good.
You could almost swear that you felt a little bit of a tingling in the tattoo after you said that, because you focus really hard on it and you think you're feeling something, but you don't know.
Yeah, I won't say anything to the party because I'm not
You know,
sure.
you know that feeling where like it feels like something's crawling on you or something's moving your
Yeah.
hairs.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar to that.
Yeah. Because it's not super concrete, I'll try to ignore it. Maybe, like, I'll be hopeful. I wonder if the mayor lives in the same abode.
So your plans to go visit the mayor.
Yeah. His house
What
was
was left of it.
yeah, like 90% burned down. Maybe he rebuilt in the same spot, so maybe we'll head there.
Yeah. You do see that there is a kind of building where that one was, but it's nowhere near its same splendor. And then as you knock on the door, you find that it's not the mayor that answers, but the cook that you met for the inn.
Oh. Fuck, I kind of forget, but I kind of remember. He had a wife that lived in Beckley too, right?
Yeah,
Somebody wanted to
he
hit
and
him, but didn't.
he and his wife both live in the inn, or both run the inn. He's the cook. She's the like in charge of like the service staff,
I'm back.
and she's also the bartender.
Yeah, I remember that.
Uh-oh, I missed meeting a bartender.
So we went to the where the mayor's house used to stand.
In
And if you
Beckley.
remember in Beckley, there was a guy who ran the inn and like cooked from the kitchen, and his wife was the bar, like maid.
Mm-hmm.
The tavern. That's it. Sorry, tavern, not inn. I said the wrong word.
Same, we know. The tavern. And he's the one who answered the door at the building that was built over where the mayor's house was destroyed.
Oh.
Why? Hello there. What can I do for you?
Oh, we were actually just stopping by to see how things were. It's been quite some time, so I'm not surprised you don't recognize us.
You see him starting to ponder, and he kind of like bends his head. It's like, oh, you were with you're the party that when the dragon came.
Yes, we handled a few bandits and
Skeletons.
skeletons, an assault of skeletons, indeed. And the dragon seemed to attack your city, your lovely town, and that's when we decided to leave. We were just checking in to see how everything's going for everyone.
Well, they could be better, but we're moving along. We're healing. It helps that we finally are able to get some houses up. Took us a while. The winter was particularly rough.
Yes, no doubt.
We lost a few on that first one.
Is it safe to say you're in charge of the settlement these days?
Unfortunately, I would rather not be, but they decided that I should be in charge of it. Based off how me and Tabitha ran the inn. They thought that the two of us would make a good partnership for running the town, so we're both in charge of the town now.
Well, that is a compliment, no matter how reluctant it is.
Mm,
It's so much work, though.
Hmm.
I just want to go back to my cooking.
Yes, a tavern is definitely not the same as a settlement torn asunder by a dragon. It's unfortunate that you were put in this position.
But forget my belly aching. If you're looking for a place to stay for the night, I'd be happy to host you. I'm sure Tabitha would be happy to see some familiar faces.
I'll look at my party to get like a feel for it, if that's
What
the-
time of day, I guess, is it? Like, is
was
it a
pretty
reasonable?
early. We're gonna
Still
lose
early?
like a day travel.
Well, I mean, depends on the time of day, is what I mean.
Yeah, no, I said early, like
Oh, if it
that's what
only
I
been a
meant by
couple
early.
hours.
Like we got there at like I think Michael said like 10 a.m.
10, 11, yeah, like it's not even. It hasn't been noon yet. You got there early because of the new speed that you guys travel at. You don't quite know the distance, so you guys slept a little outside of Beckley, but you weren't aware of it.
Basically we'll lose like nearly a whole day's travel because we'll be staying there for like almost the whole day.
Oh yeah, no. If you decide to stay the
Three-quarters
night,
of
you'll
the
lose.
day,
You'll
yeah.
absolutely lose like a whole day's travel.
Yeah. Yeah, Barnabas just looks to Selenia and to Zarkus for their opinions.
Well, it would be nice to see everyone. Has been a while.
We could afford an hour or maybe a few hours to visit, but we should probably keep going unless there is business that needs to be done if you need our help.
I mean, to be quite honest, there's always some work to do, but it's helped with the more recent events. There's been a lot of mercenaries and adventurers that have offered help as well. So we're doing better than we would have.
Yeah, that's good.
And
to
I
hear.
say we stop for a meal, say hello, but we continue on our way.
Agreed. Perhaps we share pleasantries and we show Finn where our meeting kicked off.
How about then that come back in an hour, I will prepare a nice meal for you. Finally, give me a reason to get back into the kitchen, and you spend the hour reacquainting yourself and saying hello to some old friends.
Okay, that sounds lovely.
Agreed.
Yes.
Okay. So where do you guys plan to go?
I liked the old lady that ran the inn.
Okay.
I think it was still standing, so I might see if she's still alive and working there.
Yeah, I would basically, not quite an armed patrol, but I would definitely kind of go walking around, just being visible, looking around, and see anything that's familiar. Obviously, the damage from the dragon would have been substantial, even if they've had 2 years to rebuild.
Hmm.
But, if somebody wants to hear a story, they know that I'm good for it.
Okay. And Selenia?
Uh, I would
Mm,
I would check and see if there's a new blacksmith in town.
yes, I just thought of that too.
Uh, I was I had started growing some sort of a relationship with the one before he passed away. So I'd like to see if maybe someone has tried to fill the shoes of the past.
Makes sense. Okay, so you'll look for like a blacksmith.
And it
Uh,
sounds like Tazarkus might be joining me.
yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds like that. Finn, is there like a particular person you want to follow, or do you want to go like self-exploring?
I'll just follow along with them.
Okay. So as the three of you head towards to look for a blacksmith, you notice that Barnabas kind of heads in a different direction, and you recall it being kind of into the direction of where you guys slept. You remember his how he was familiar with the innkeeper, as well as the inn was where they acquired Buttercup.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
So you feel like there might be some business there that they're
I
gonna
I
that
recall Barnabas having a relationship with the innkeeper. Yes.
Will they, won't they? It was a won't, by the way.
the world's greatest love story, right? Um, and you find as you get to the place where you call her being a blacksmith that there's kind of a blacksmith. It looks like it's not really a blacksmith, or it's like really mundane. And you see a kind of boy there in charge of it, like 15 to 16 years old.
I'll wave to him. Hello. Uh,
Uh,
are you the new blacksmith?
I wouldn't, I wouldn't really call myself a blacksmith, but I try my best. Try and follow my father's journals, but well, all I can really do right now is fix horseshoes and tools.
Hey, that as long as you're helping the town, then that's always a good step.
I, I needed to take off the job. Um, we need some money, and well, I mean, the town is basically gone. It's either we moved and we couldn't, or I try and make a living for us.
I
Is
didn't
there-
know the old blacksmith had a son. Is your mother still around?
I, uh, she she lives on the second floor. We had to move here to try and reduce the costs and give more houses to those that like had none.
Well, that's kind of you to open up space for someone else.
I mean, it's what we do. We're all family here. I'd expect the same of anyone else in our community. Well, except for the well, as my mother calls him, the bastard.
Who's that?
The previous mayor. Uh,
He
things
stuck around.
he did.
I'm surprised he stuck around.
He did. He told us. He told the town the truth, and well, the town wasn't too kind to him.
Well,
They, They tell us that they
basically
ran him out.
caused what happened. So
They tell us that they ran him out, but and he kind of leans forward, and you see like there's a bunch of kind of like suit and like stuff covering his face. I think the adults are lying. I think they killed him.
well, whatever became of him, I wouldn't put it as a. I wouldn't think bad of it. If I
But
recall correctly, we may or may not have almost killed him.
Almost. We threatened, but we didn't.
yes, you decide you kind of left in the position for the town's own judgment to decide. And you kind of guilted him to being honest too, actually. That being said, is there anything I can do for you? I have to get back to work with these horseshoes.
Well, we aren't going to be here long. I wanted to see who may have filled in for your father. I now know. Like I said, we're not here long, but would you like some help with that? I can assist where possible.
I'd appreciate it. He holds out a kind of soot-covered hand. Name is Andrew.
I'm Selenia. Your father made me a very, very useful piece of armor.
I am Tarzarkas, Night Killer Kuvamak Ducha.
Building in Owen 7.
Arcus Kulva.
Just
call him
Tazarkas is fine.
Tazarkas.
Thank you, Selenia. I'd appreciate any help. I've been. It's been quite overwhelming. I barely know what to do, and I try to make heads or tails. You should have seen the first couple of horseshoes I made. They were so crooked that you'd almost think that they were a knife.
Well, it all comes with experience. For the like hour or so that we wait for the chef or for our meal, I'll just stick around and help him out. If Tazarkas has anything to ask him, feel free.
I would just look around and find a big, like, hammer and hold it up and be like, what can I do?
So I would like you both to roll. I'm gonna say athletics as well. Athletics, yeah.
Okay. Uno momento.
And I'll talk about those when we get back. Barnabas, you make your way to the inn, and you see, actually, kind of looks almost intact, but you see that there's been a lot more wear and tear, and it seems that a lot of people seem to be living here now instead of it kind of being like half empty when you were first there. It seems to now be almost like an apartment to a sense.
Okay. Okay, that's neat. Is my mic working properly?
You said that's neat.
Okay. The green circle is being weird on Discord. Yeah, that's nice to know. I'll just look behind the counter. I think I've seen 2 people work there back when we were in Beckley.
There's a night shift and an old lady, and there's a bell to ring. You see no one at the front counter right now. I assume you'll ring the bell.
Yeah, I'll go up and ring the bell.
So as you like take one of your little claws and like flick the bell, you hear a dring, and kind of like it makes a somewhat loud noise in here. You hear like you see like 2 kids like running past you, laughing and just playing. And there's no response, and then suddenly you hear a 1 second. 1 second.
Oh, do not rush. I'm in no hurry.
And after what seems like 5 minutes, but like it's only a minute or two, you see the old woman. And room 105, I remember you.
Oh, dude. I'm sure you don't have many turtles.
You are the only one I've ever seen.
Yes, it does make me quite memorable. I do appreciate that. I'm sorry to bother you without promise of business. I'm simply coming to congratulate you on what looks like a thriving inn.
Well, we're not an inn anymore. We've had to start a kind of new business.
More of a
Business,
shelter.
yes. People had to stay here for the night, and well, they eventually just started making a home for themselves here. We rent the room out to people, and they pay by the month now, not daily. All people of the town, and I just work to try and keep this place afloat.
Well, that's very noble.
Young Timothy, unfortunately, uh, kind of left and went on his way, so it's just little old me.
Oh, I see. You're keeping things grounded, eh? Well, at least it's not as many coming in and out, I suppose.
No, no, I'm quite familiar with those here, and I could almost say they're the family. Um, how is your little group, and how is young Buttercup?
Oh, Buttercup was absolutely the greatest horse that I have ever had the pleasure of working with. Believe it or not, she was kidnapped. She was horse napped.
Oh dear.
Yes, it is a great point of embarrassment on what you could call my journey. Quite upsetting indeed.
Come with me. Let me make you a pot of tea, and you can tell me all about it.
Yeah. Yes, sure, of course. And like, I wasn't planning on staying that long, but I can't say no to her. So.
Yeah. So she goes to make some tea. She brings out a little like plate with a couple of, like cookies on it, and she brings you kind of like this kind of like communal living room, and like you both sit down, and she gives you a cup of tea. You see that there's a kettle, not kettle, like a pot beside it too, in case you want more, and the cookies are beside that. And you begin to recount her the story of Buttercup. Um, and
Yeah, I tell her about how she protected me from the wolves, and I'll tell her that we traveled across plains and even up like some cliff sides and mountains a little bit. And yeah, she loved
and
apples.
and while it does sound to hear it was kidnapped. It does sound like Buttercup led a better life than she did when she was residing in just like kind of the communal, like the stables, and being used for occasional transportation or field work.
Yeah, and I'd be complimenting the old lady, saying things like, "Oh, like these people are so lucky that you made a like a shelter for them, and blah blah blah." It'd just be sweet talking her a little bit.
Um, but yeah, you guys discuss this, and you find that like an hour's pass, and you you know that it's time to go meet with the chef again.
Oh dear, I must get back. I made a lunch arrangement with the new mayor of the town.
He's not that young one. Despite all the groaning he does, it was a good choice to choose them. Better than that last one.
Yes, indeed, the people of Beckley chose wisely. That's something I agree with.
So I assume you're gonna head out now to go back to the mayor's place.
Yeah, I just say keep up the great work, and I take your hand and give her a little kiss on the hand, and hopefully I'll see you again sooner rather than later.
I would like that very much. I hope to see you again. Hopefully, not after 2 years.
Yes, we were so busy it felt like only weeks, believe it or not. And I tug on my shell. Anyways, I'll be off.
Have a good time. So Selenia, Tazarchus, you have both helped quite a bit. Like, you've helped so much that, like, it started with a pile of, like, horseshoes and tools to be mended. That's almost both gone. And it looks like you can finally you've finally given Andrew time to, like, kind of breathe. And he's not, like, constantly being buried by workload. If you're assisting with it, Finn, yes.
I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. I guess not. Yeah.
No,
No.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And after the three of you have helped, and now there's only like 2 horseshoes left and 1 tool left to repair. You realize that like a kind of hour has passed as you've been like working as like a 4-man team to really get things moving. An hour's passed and it's time to go meet up with the new mayor and mayoress of the town. So I assume that that's your plan, or is there something else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I have. I'll say goodbye to Andrew and head on over. I don't have anything else that I need to be doing.
Okay.
Yeah. Same.
So as you manage, and by some weird coincidence, the timing works perfectly. You guys all meet in the street again as you head back to the house, and you knock on the door, and Tabitha answers it. It's like, I heard you were back in town. I'm so happy to see you. And she like kind of comes out and gives you all a hug.
Tabitha is the little kind of like apprentice magic girl or something that she was the one that identified some.
No, that was in a town
Starfield.
much to the
Oh.
west. Tabitha is the one that is the bartender for the tavern and is in charge of the other servers.
I'm pretty sure it was Sleuth got a little flirty with her.
Sleuth did get a little flirty with her.
I fucking knew it.
She's like a kind of, she was in like her 40s, but she looks like she might be in the 50s now.
2 years.
Aged her a lot, yeah. Because she's fucking. Yeah.
It's been a lot of stress, and it's starting to show a bit more after like. I heard you were in town. I honestly didn't believe it. I thought you guys were dead. Come in, have a seat. Tell us of your adventures. And Who might this little one be? As she kind of like looks over at Finn.
I'm Finn. I walk up and I extend my hand to shake her hand.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Finn. I'm sure you're quite a capable adventurer too if you're with this lot.
Becoming one.
Oh. So you're kind of like an apprentice.
Yeah.
But
I remember back to the damage that he did to those magic hand things at this school, and I don't know much about apprentices, but he did a lot.
how rude of me. Come in. Please have a seat. And you all sit and you share some stories of your like kind of escapades in the last couple of months, or for everyone else in the world, 2 years. You have a good meal. It almost feels like things are almost like homely and back to they were before life seemed so complicated with the hag and all that. But after a nice meal, it's time to hit back on the dusty trail. Unless you guys decide to change your mind and stay in the town a bit longer.
Nope, I'll take my spell slot back. It
No,
sounds like
we gotta go.
So we have a long trek ahead of us.
So as you guys gather back into the wagon and the carriage, you start continuing your journey. So, you guys, just as a reference point, since we're on the map, you guys are here right now.
Right.
And you're heading east, and then you'll try and figure out a bit more where Luthadel is when you've gone more east, but you know like east is the main direction. You noticed, weirdly, that on your journey to Chora and Beckley, it was different than on your journey originally to Chora, but more importantly from Chora to Terrasen. There wasn't as many encounters or monsters. It seems like almost the routes kind of been constantly cleared. And it might be related to the uptick of people going east that are more inclined for fighting and adventuring, while those that are more inclined for not doing so have been coming more west. And you see that trend kind of continues as you leave the town of Beckley. You see like the occasional animal and squirrel and deer, but you don't see like the monsters you used to encounter or bandits on the road. Occasionally you might find a carcass of something, but of some like beast, but like it's rotting, and you see that there's more like vultures and rodents and such picking at it.
What kind of beast does it look like?
The beast here in particular is like an Onked, the like ant things that you fought.
Mm-hmm.
That like came out of the ground and attacked you one night. That on your way to Chora.
Mm-hmm.
That they kind of live in the area. So like you saw like another one's been killed, and like there's kind of like its shell is still there, but it looks like anything inside of it's like dried out. It almost seems like a positive trait of what's occurred with the Eternal Empire invading in has been kind of clearing of monsters because of all the adventurers and soldiers going that way.
Oh, that's handy.
Because most creatures like when it's like something to deal with and kill and eat, and then unfortunately they run into a party prepared.
One night while we're camping down, I would want to like even just search for some tracks to see if anything is still even around, or just everything's been completely scared away and there's like nothing left.
You will have to do a nature.
Ooh.
You cannot find any tracks except for the tracks of feet and wagons on the dusty trail, and I guess horse hooves as well.
That's fair.
So, you guys have traveled, I mean, quite leisurely and quite quickly, luckily, because of this kind of abundance and clearing, that you get to here. And we're going to put a little X here. So a kind of week and a half has passed since then. You guys have been making great progress so far. No encounters to deal with lets you focus on the road, and Tazarkis' new talents of guiding with the elk, or the spiritual elk, have actually sped you guys up quite a bit. And what you thought might be like a month's journey, might not take, or sorry, not months journey, like 2-3 months journey. It might just take a month. But on this little section of this new gap, you've encountered the occasional person, and the information you've recently acquired is basically a lot of people trying to get to the borders, try and help fight off prepare for a siege on a border town. It's apparently like the new section of border they're trying to get to, and your map's been updated since as well. Apparently the new border's cut to there.
Okay.
So they pushed in a little further, and you're now actually close to the territory than originally thought, because it looks like the information given to you by Woolsworth was a little old due to their distance away, as well as more recent events not being told in Troy instantaneously.
Yeah, of course. That makes sense, yeah.
But as you get there, you're starting to hear stories of like supplies are getting harder to like get down here, and there aren't as many adventures coming down anymore. Seems like maybe resources are like dwindling, and like resources in the sense of like active adventurers and soldiers in the area are like starting to diminish as like the battle's been going on, as well as just some have just don't want to participate in this thing that's starting to get rather bloody. And it might be just towns will have to fend for themselves.
Kind of wild, yeah.
Interesting.
So you make camp for the night. Is there anything you'd like to do for this night?
I'll definitely take one of the watches. Although I guess if there's only 4 of us, we all need to take a watch. But I would just kind of work on my tailoring a bit, just practicing and so on. That would definitely be one of the things.
If we got the info about the map and like what cities have been conquered and stuff like that recently, I'd be like working on updating the map. Stuff.
Would there have been any additional information you have asked for some of the people you've come across?
Nothing super pressing.
Okay.
I could probably like say things just to make them feel better and to make conversation, but nothing I can think of that's very pressing. I'd try to get the order of like where they were assaulting and stuff like that, but I know my mission takes me deep in, so it doesn't really matter.
All right. What about Slenia and Finn?
I think it. I think I'd be the same as Tazarchus in that just kind of do our thing and rest when
Yeah. So
possible.
just what? So like it sounds like what's being common here is like you are continuing with what you've been doing for the last like 2 weeks. Effectively, is there's not much action. There's not much worrying about. It's just we'll make the best pace we can towards the Eternal Empire.
Yeah, but we do take 2-hour watch shifts so that everybody gets 6
Rested.
hours.
A little bit of rest at least.
Well, we get 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of light activity that counts
Yeah.
still as part of the rest. Yeah.
And then if people need to take naps on the wagon ride or whatever the fuck, then I'm sure that's fine every so often. But yeah.
Well, you guys enjoy a nice sleep, good slumber, and you wake up and you continue your journey. And as you go further in, you start to see a field, like a plains. There's like the occasional rolling hill, but it's actually rather flat. There is, however, a weird thing you start to see up ahead. You see that there are holes in the ground, and they're showing up in random places. And you see a destroyed wagon, and you see some dead human bodies, like humans, dwarves, elves, different races that you're all familiar with, but not like monsters themselves. But you see, there have been some deaths in this area.
Um, I don't know what to say.
Are you guys gonna continue going forward? Is there any precautions you'd like to try and take, or is there gonna be like an investigation to see maybe what's doing things? Like, what do you want to do? It's fine to just keep going forward.
I'm just gonna say whenever we're doing watches, when I sleep, I want my familiar awake, giving like an extra set of eyes. Hopefully,
Mephi, I think it is.
yeah.
Nice.
You start.
Yeah, no, I'd be like close to the party the whole time. I wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily. Like, I would just be. I mean, if I'm on watch, then I'm on watch and I'm paying attention to stuff around me. But then I would also like just using my time. I would be, going through my tailoring stuff or whatever. But I wouldn't necessarily be doing anything too much different than just being on watch and being aware of what's around me.
So you guys travel then for a bit more, and you see that the trend hasn't really stopped in the sense of holes, and you've seen a couple of dead bodies. Outside of like the humans and the wagons and horses and stuff like that, some of the bodies are of a monster. And boop. Sorry, I'm gonna drag it up here to see what the carcass looks like that you're seeing. She said.
Ooh.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
I got one
Oh,
question.
do it.
Can you milk it?
No,
Do
you're
we
an adult
know?
now.
I guess. I mean, I'd imagine this is going to be a do any of us know?
I know of the creature personally.
You mean IRL, Eric? I'm assuming.
Yeah,
It's a dirt shark.
basically, yes.
Okay.
I would say anyone that has spent significant time in this area or in Terracin can roll
I'll take it.
history.
History it is.
I grew up in the border of the three empires, like Osiris, Astrid, and Terracid. Can I make that shit?
Yes, you can.
I grew up in this area specifically.
Yeah, true.
Oh no, I forgot.
Oh,
It's fine if you roll with advantage. I'm just taking the first roll.
no, he meant because he rolled as Eric instead of Selene.
Oh, yeah. No, good point. Selenia.
He ended up getting the average of his first 2 rolls anyways.
Okay, so Arnabis and Selenia. You know that this is a boulette. It is effectively a land shark. It likes to burrow in the ground and leap out and attack things. And you think that the carnage of the broken wagons and the dead bodies are a result of various different boulettes leaping out of the ground and killing people, and then eventually being fought off and killed, which is hence why you're finding a body now.
Judging by the look of it, it might be this creature that used to burrow through the mountains called a boulette. I'm not sure though.
It sure looks like one. It's been a long time since I've seen one.
Okay, make sure you keep an eye out on the ground then. Sometimes you can see them before they pop up, you know? They're like indications of where they've been.
Heard of these creatures, but I've never encountered.
Yes, well, hopefully it stays that way, or at least hopefully there's only one at a time. Put it that way.
You are afraid of these creatures.
Yes, I guess I'm not embarrassed to say I am. They've taken down some great warriors, some really good dwarves that I used to know.
See.
You just don't expect things to come from underneath you when your feet are solid on the ground, that's for sure. Anyways, it shouldn't be an issue. Perhaps all of the infestation was dealt with. It seems like there's plenty dead around here. Just keep an eye out, like I suggested, I'd say.
You guys continue with your journey. And everything seems to be normal till you start to hear a rumbling in the ground.
So we're still like in rolling plains, eh? Not really any trees to speak of.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead, Eric. You had something?
I was gonna say that that rumbling doesn't bode well with a boulette corpse just over there.
Maybe. I don't have many ideas, but maybe we get the horses up in the carriages to protect them, and we stand vigilant.
So you guys are on a new map, I believe. Sorry, or on a new page? Not yet.
Not yet.
Where are you? There you are.
Correctamundo.
Here you go.
Good, now we are.
Yep. Put yourselves in the order that you would be traveling in. I will draw your wagon and the carriage.
Wagon and carriage.
They're not a size, but just like so you know where you are properly.
Yeah.
I would be in the lead.
I'll be up with Tazarchus.
All right.
Finn and I can take wagon. I'll drive the wagon. He can chill in the wagon. Those two can chill in the carriage. And we have all our goods in the carriage, I reckon. Like our bigger goods and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys were just talking about taking protective measures for the horse and the wagon so they don't get destroyed.
I suggested to the party that we put ourselves on the ground and we put the horses in the wagon and the carriage. I don't know if we'll be able to fit all of us. Is there like a front driving area and a back area, I guess?
For the carriage,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say yes for now. I'll have to look over what a picture of a carriage is just so I fully know.
Yeah.
But for now, we'll just say yes.
If we think we can fit the horses in the back of whatever they're pulling, and then us also sit like in the front of it, then I would like to get everybody like off the ground. That's what I'd suggest.
You don't think there'd be enough room to fit everyone if you put all the horses there? So, I'd say at most 2 people can be on the wagon and carriage with the horses, and 2 will have to be on the ground.
Okay, so yeah, so each one will have room for one person.
I could stay on the ground, I guess.
I could as well. I take up a small footprint. Yeah, I'll get on the ground, and I'll start trying to lead Pandemonium up onto the wagon, and I'll ask that they get Trip and Eros up on the carriage. And I trust Tazarchus to do that because he's good with animals.
Yeah, I can speak with animals, but so just we're gonna have the animals get into the carriage.
I think just to wait for the. Well, yeah, Barnabas's suggestion is to wait until this tremor passes. He's afraid of something being attracted to the horses, and he's also afraid of losing the horses. He thinks there's a better chance
Fair enough.
he could fight off being like dragged under, but he doesn't want to lose a fucking horse that he spent like all of his goddamn money on.
He doesn't want to lose another horse.
I would gather the horses together, and my friends, we must protect you from possible danger. Please come. We will take care of you.
Are you using your speak with beast thing?
Yes, I am.
Okay. They trust you because they know that you work with Barnabas, who did purchase them. So they follow you perfectly.
Very nice.
Nice.
I'd cast aid, I think, on. Let me take a look at something else.
I heard I cast, but not what.
Yeah, I was gonna do aid, but I might do heroism instead. Let me see. Yeah, I'll do aid on.
The rumbling is getting louder.
Yeah, as that happens, definitely casting aid. I guess on Finn, Selenia, and I. Just because I have to do 3 people, otherwise it would have just been Selenia and I. We all get 5 extra hit points.
Temporary hit points, right?
The horses
no,
are-
it's current and maximum increase for the duration.
Oh.
So, two of you will be in the. Who's going to be in the wagon? Who's not going to be in the wagon? Because the horses are in the wagon. Or-
It's Selenia and I are on the ground. Finn is on the wagon. Tazarkus is on the carriage, as far as I understand it.
Sounds great to me.
So I'm just going to move you guys appropriately. Boom. Boom. And then Selenia and Barnabas, move to where you would be on the ground.
We'll just be on the same side, that's all. Nope. Yeah, so it'd be something like that. We're just standing beside it.
The ground's rumbling and rumbling, and you feel like it's kind of right underneath you. When suddenly, bursting out of the ground, is a boulette. Going for...
I guess I could have readied an action. I'm an idiot.
Going for Barnabas. Just gonna move everyone up there. Boom. Barnabas.
Yep.
I'm going to need you to do... I'll just... Oh, actually, no. It's going to land on both of you. Or no, just... No, because of your distance, you're good. Just Barnabas, but it will be landing there. Because it'll be trying to get both of you. Barnabas, roll a strength or a dexterity saving throw. You get to pick.
I'm not very good at either, but I'll go strength though. Uh-oh.
You are going to take...
I have a feeling my bonus health points are gone.
You're going to take 11 points of damage,
Okay.
be knocked prone, and then take... And then take 15 points of damage
Jesus Christ. Okay.
to yourself. So that will be 26 points of damage.
Yes, indeed. Okay. I think I'm bloody. Yeah, I'm bloodied.
And you are now also knocked prone.
Initiative?
As it leaps out of the ground, lands on you, pushing you to the ground, and then takes a bite out of you.
Motherfucker.
And roll initiative.
Those hit points are hard to get back, dude. I can't just sleep them off.
Not anymore.
No, it's fucking horrible. I gotta start casting all my healing spells before bed every day. Just get my health and my spell slots back, hopefully.
Don't forget you have to click on your character when you roll.
Okay.
So, Selenia, you're first to react.
Whose dex is better? Between me and the beastie boy. It's okay, we can sort that when it gets to it.
What's your dex?
8. I don't know why
It's-
I asked, Michael. It's okay.
It's the boulette then.
Yeah. Okay.
So seeing it basically tackle Barnabas as it came out of the ground, I'm gonna take my longsword in two hands and attempt to like chop at one of its legs.
Okay. You miss.
And then I will hit it with my second one.
Hey, you sure as fuck will.
And I
Ooh,
will smite.
Okay.
The big boy.
With a level 2 slot.
Big damage coming out.
And that's only two level 2 smite, so that's actually roll 1d8 plus 8. So that's an extra 11 damage because it's a level 2 spell slot.
Okay, just a sec. We have to calculate this properly. How much are you rolling for smite?
It would be 3 d8s.
Thank you.
So it's 36 radiant and 19 slashing. Oh, but the slashing is magical too. Wait,
Mhm.
you're using your blood sword, right?
No, I sold
Oh,
that.
you sold the red one. You kept the moon one.
I kept the moonlight sword.
Good girl.
But that is a lot of damage it just did to it.
Sure.
It took 55 points of damage.
Oh,
Beautiful.
It's bloodied.
Disgusting.
Absolutely
no
bloody.
kidding.
It might not be alone.
Yeah.
Oops, I did not mean to click that.
Wait. Our history rolls were pretty good. Do we know if they hunt in packs or not? Should I make another roll for it?
You know that they tend to be in packs sometimes, like 2 to 3, but you also know there's been a bit of a purge of them because of the bodies you've recently gone across.
Yeah. Okay. True.
I will use a bonus action to use one spell slot to Hunter's Mark it, though.
Okay.
Nice.
There's no sale on that, so it's hunter marked. Okay.
I should have done it first and deal an extra
1d6 plus
1d6
6?
plus 6 damage.
Yeah, live and you learn.
Zarkus, you're up.
All right. In true Tazarkus form, I will, of course, roar in well, just roar, I guess. 'Cause I don't want to say battle cry. Or those are actual like spells and stuff. So I just charge gloriously into battle as I do. I will rage, and I'm going to. I mean, I don't really need to measure it, but yeah, it's fine. Run right over here, and I'm going to click this, and Savaris. No rage. Yes, rage.
That is a miss.
All right. Second attack.
That's definitely a hit.
19.
Ooh.
16 was a miss.
Apparently.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's got some armor on it. It looks like its carapace
Yeah.
is pretty solid.
Yeah, they are armored.
You take a devastating shot right into it, and it's looking pretty worn out. It unfortunately isn't too deterred, and is going to go take a nip out of Barnabas.
Okay, so I'm not like in its mouth. It just knocked me over.
Yeah, it knocked you over. You're prone. So
It could fuck me up here.
so it's going to attack you with advantage.
I have to start preparing fucking actions. And I didn't say I had my shield out, but I would have had my shield out.
And with all like the blood kind of like running around in the devastating like attack, it goes to try and bite at you. And you see as its jaw comes down, you move your head slightly to the side, and it bites the ground and swallows it
Nice.
as it misses you. And goes to your turn.
This is a tough call.
Guess to be fair, it would be here, just because it can't be on top of you, in a sense.
This is a tough call indeed. I think since I'm prone anyways, I think I'm gonna go in my shell. Yeah. I feel pretty confident my friends got it, so I'm just gonna suck all my limbs up into my shell.
Okay.
Which the only downside is that I'm prone, but you know, fuck it, I already am. I think it takes my... Yeah, it's an action, so that's all I can do. I have
So
advantage on strength and con saving throws, but I'm prone, my speed's 0, and I have disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Alright. You suck into your shell, and like, your shell kind of spins a little bit as like you go in quickly and there's a little bit of momentum. And it goes on to young, now adult Finn.
Yeah.
It's efficient. Put respect on the name.
Some respect on it. Oh, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Alright.
Oh no.
Both of those missed.
Oh no. I'm just gonna move to like there.
Selenia, it's your turn. And you start to hear rumbling again.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Guys, I think another one might be coming. And, in saying that, however, I will take out... No, I'm gonna just attempt to hit it twice again. Miss both times.
Mm-hmm. Cesarchus?
I'll go for it, Selenia, and I'll smirk and ha! Let them come. I'm being arrogant, but that's the way I am. And
Yeah,
you know
okay,
what?
yeah.
I'm gonna go reckless with attack
Ooh,
because that's
Oh.
where I'm going.
thank you, Dad. I need help. Well, it got you a hit.
I did.
So close to a crit.
How do you want to kill it?
So just looking at the picture, it looks like the top of its head is. So what I want to do is basically lift up,
Like
if
its
it's
jaw.
yeah, like go up from underneath and then put my axe right up through the bottom of its jaw, right along where its arm and shoulder kind of his, and I just
Like-
want to embed my axe into it.
Oof.
You like bring the axe from underneath it, like underneath the jaw, into its like kind of squishy area, and up into like the armored area.
You got it.
Okay, I mean that's exactly what happens. So is it like is focused on like Barnabas? Take this opportunity to like put your axe down like almost like a crowbar, lift up the head, bring it underneath, chop into the neck, chop up higher, and almost beheading it. You slide your axe out, and he slumps on the ground with a big thud, dead.
So that was my action. So I cannot hold another action, even though, right?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay. So then,
What are these things called again?
Boulette.
Poulet? I'm just looking for more art. I'm not looking at the names.
Hey, bullets.
Yeah. So,
I'm going to.
The
don't know.
spelling's in the chat.
I don't know if this is a.
oh shit.
Okay, I have an idea for next time.
Okay.
But I don't know if this would count as an action. But my danger sense,
Okay.
I would be looking around. I mean, I guess it would be kind of a perception, and I know that I've already. But
Just for
kind
clarity,
of looking around.
because I think we crossed wires here, you have used your action. Because
Right.
attacking does use action, and then you get to
Right.
attack because of that.
Right. No, I agree. I was gonna say I want to use my danger to be aware, and as much as I can be without using like perception action. But
You're trying to
just
feel the vibration, see where the next attack's coming from.
Exactly.
That's good, because it's coming for you.
Okay.
Boom. Roll a dex or strength saving throw. You pick.
Right.
Strength advantage
Uh,
because you're raging.
So
I
is
have-
dex because of danger sense.
Oh,
Well, I actually have advantage for both,
yeah.
because I'm raging
And
and
danger
I-
sense, yeah.
and danger sense, but I have proficiency in a much higher strength, so I'm gonna use that.
Checks out.
All right. So you will not be knocked prone. You're going to be pushed 5 feet towards Selenia. So move yourself 5 feet.
Charges at you and you only move back 5 feet.
And you will be taking you will be taking 8 points of damage and then 7 points of damage.
So 4 and 3 for 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. The damage itself got cut and then you cut it again because of rage.
Right.
But that's its turn. And Barnabas, you're up in your shell.
Yeah, now that there's no immediate threat, my bonus action is to pop out of my shell. So I always thought that would like take my entire turn. But I'm gonna post shell defense and see what you think. I thought since it says the only action you can take is a bonus action to emerge from your shell. But since you have a bonus action and an action on a turn, couldn't I use my bonus action to pop out of my shell and then subsequently do something else?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna scramble up into, like, I'm gonna run to, like, here, and then do, like, a diagonal hop into, like, the driver's seat, which should take, like, 10 feet for me to, like, scramble over the edge of the carriage if it's the same rules as our old one.
You were prone.
Oh, true.
So your movement got cut in half.
I should be able to hop in the wagon.
Yeah. 5, 5. Yeah, that'd be 15 just to get to that first part.
Yeah, I totally forgot that I had to get up. But as I'm doing it, I'm fumbling in my pockets, and I take out my little satchel that has holy water, and I spray it, and it finds my 3 companions. And to Zarkus, you take a attack
Cool.
if you fancy.
Now, hold on. I just need to check something.
So the bless is going on everyone but me.
Fair enough.
I could do it.
So my reckless covers any attack for this turn. So I still get reckless.
I think
right?
turn isn't. I think how they word it is a round is everybody's turn,
Hmm.
but a
Okay.
turn is like just your single player.
I'm gonna say for now the reckless doesn't go over to here. I'll check
Okay.
it later, but just for a quick sum.
Sure,
just for
that's fine. That's fair.
That's the
Alright,
vibe I
so-
get. I definitely don't know. Doesn't matter,
Ooh.
baby.
Yeah, does hit.
Nice.
And technically, you could have added D4 to that attack if we needed it, but we don't.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Barnabas's turn as he prepares himself in the wagon. Finn, you're up.
Same guy, right? Sorry. Is this one bloodied at all?
No, it doesn't look bloodied. It looks like it just came out of the ground pretty fresh.
Okay.
It's not a potato. It ain't looking fresh.
A little dirt covered.
Still sounding like a potato.
One second. Sorry. I'm going to cast Hex on it.
All right.
All right, all right, all right.
And I guess I choose one ability when I cast the spell. The target has a disadvantage on ability checks made by the chosen ability. So would that am I choosing like Dex?
You choose like something like that: strength, dex, con, and whiz, charisma.
Con.
Okay, you pick con.
Combo's pretty good with other things.
And that was my bonus action. So I'm gonna go and cast Eldritch Blast twice on it now.
Nice.
Oh, hit.
Yeah.
Didn't even need my D4.
Looks like 17's a hit, 16's a miss.
Yes, sir. And extra 1d6 on both of those suckers
1d6.
for
For the
hacks.
hack.
Hex.
Just I think that's necrotic if it matters.
Yeah, it is. Is that first one rollable for halfling?
No, that's just like D20.
Okay.
rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in total, 25 damage.
It's a pretty good hit into it.
And
It's still looking.
I'm gonna
Nope.
push it one spot.
Boop.
Yeah.
So it's not looking bloody yet, but it's looked like it's taking a bit of a beating. Selenia, you are up.
Do I feel any rumblings?
You do not.
No rumblings. All right. Gonna miss both times again.
Bless.
True.
First one's automatically a hit because it becomes, or no, I guess it
Could
would
be a
need to be a
one.
2.
All
Yeah.
right. So the first one hits. The second one would miss anyways.
16
Okay.
misses, yeah. Do you have a magic weapon? Oh yeah, I'm dumb as fuck.
I roll. I get an extra 1d6.
Look, it's a hex, or not your hex. Hunter's mark.
True, look at us piling on damage to big bads.
We all have magic weapons, at least the melees.
Yeah.
The 2 of us that are melee fighters.
Yeah.
It's now looking bloodied.
I don't know if Finn has a magic dagger or sword or anything. Is it
Technically speaking, yes.
The dagger counts as magic.
He's got
yeah.
the spooky dagger,
The
or
no-
no spooky dagger.
Oh, the no sneaky dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
It goes to Zarkus.
Yeah, I had an idea, but then it doesn't work. I'll tell you guys about it later.
Yeah, sounds good.
I will just charge in, going reckless again.
You'll hit no matter what.
Yeah, I guess I don't need to roll it because it's automatically a +1 at least, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, 14. And 21, don't need the 4 there. 15.
29.
Devastating chops into the side of its legs. It's looking pretty tired. It's still standing, but you think it'll fall soon. It, however, has got its eyes on Selenia. And it's going for her.
On me. Oh, on me, you say?
How's a 19 treat you nowadays?
Meets
Wait,
beats.
Fuck, yeah, I was just gonna say that. Shit.
Cause I'm two-handed my sword. I'm not using my shield at the moment.
Fair enough. You take
Wait, you're 19 without a shield?
Yeah.
Whoa, what the heck? Nice.
You take 24 points of damage.
24. I am no bloody.
Okay, and that's its turn. Barnabas. It's your time.
My dumbass didn't check if I had any spells that relied on them making a con save. No, I don't, anyways. Yeah, the one I feel most comfortable with. Toll the Dead does a little more damage, but I hate Necromancy when I don't have to use it, so I'm doing Sacred Flames. He's got to make a dex save of 15. And we know his dex is more than 8. Oh, nice. Yeah, 11 radiant damage.
Ooh, nice. It looks like it's on his last limbs.
Yeah, just take just some sparks of radiant energy, just like kind of ping off him. Yeah. Sorry, you said Selenia was bloodied or was not?
I am not bloodied.
Okay, we're good then.
And the spotlight shifts to Finn.
So I'm just reading text again. It's up for a long time. Okay. Eldritch Blast in this fool again. Oh,
lucky
I'm re-rolling the 8.
halfling, yeah. I gotta stop saying lucky instead of halfling luck. Fuck.
Yes!
How do you want to kill it?
Oh, did it have like 1 health?
In that realm of it, yeah.
You
Okay.
do 10 damage minimum. Wait, with the hex, you do 12 damage very minimum.
Oh, right. Can you bring up its out again, please?
Yeah, sure.
Get it in the eye.
So see I guess like the jawline in between the two pieces. One Eldritch Blast hits the like left side of it. One Eldritch Blast hits the right side of it and like takes off the top dome, kind of preserving it as a trophy. Yeah.
So as like both beams go there, it kind of like cuts it apart, and like its jaw kind of like falls broken to a sense,
Yeah.
and that disproportion like throws it to the ground. It's in so much pain and bleeding that like just kind of like struggling to get up, tries 1 or 2 times, and then gives up. Let the warmth take it, and it's dead on the ground.
Nice.
Are there any more rumbles?
You do not sense any more rumbles.
Okay, I go up and I inspect them to see if they're male or female. Try and get some milk.
You don't think you'd have any success at either of the corpses.
Oh.
So, I don't know what skill this might be, but I want to, just like do a thorough look at the corpse, first of all, and try and just like, as if I'm trying to kind of analyze it to find strengths and weaknesses for my next fight in case we encounter.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Hmm.
I don't know, one, what you would roll for that, or two, what that advantage is or give in the future, but just something that, Tazarkas wants to be, even though as far as Tazarkas, he's obviously so powerful and, it's basically just like batting a fly because he's arrogant like that. It's the idea that like he just wants to, in case he gets up against a swarm of them again next.
Investigation.
This is going to go horribly. Oh, that shouldn't have been advantage, so that would have been a 15.
You walk around it. You think of your recent fight with it. You think you may be able to next time, if you were aware of it, you might be able to plan a tactic around it that would give you an advantage. Would give you like some type of advantage against it in the next fight.
Okay.
Some type of
Advantage.
Yep. That was kind of the goal.
yeah, it's good.
The one that first came out, the one that like body slammed Barnabas and I smited for 3/4 of its health.
Yeah.
I want to take its bottom jaw.
All right.
So I'll take out. Let's see if I still have it actually.
We're all trophy collectors now.
Yeah.
Look what you did to Zarkus.
I'll take out my sickle and start using it to cut away like the muscle and the material.
I was gonna ask, how big is the jaw area?
It's gotta be pretty fucking big.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it might not be practical, but
You could probably
it's
fit
coming
a fin.
with us.
I mean, yeah, we could throw it in the cart and yeah.
Finn
It's-
could
it's
ride
a-
in it like a toboggan, I think.
It's in a 10 by 10 square. I think it's a rather large thing.
Probably
No.
the size of Finn.
I was gonna say, would its overall body be about the size of a horse? Or maybe bigger even? Like a rhino?
I I'd say, I feel like that's a
Probably
fair
around a
equivalent.
rhino. Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Big ass hippo. Yeah.
You could get it, but it's going to take up a lot of room. And you might start to have some weight/room issues in the future.
No chance yet. We got two. I spent so
I mean,
much money.
Tazarkus.
I
I
spent so
wanted
much
the
gold.
top half, but Tazarkus split it in half, so I could
No,
take.
I hit it
that.
from the bottom. The top half is intact. I split it from underneath, attacking the jaw.
Oh, then we could both have half a jaw. There we go.
That's true.
You get a jaw. You get a jaw.
I do want its. I did actually originally want its head plate.
So,
I actually have a plan for it that's not trophy related.
Hey, I mean, go for it.
okay. So I just want to confirm. One, both Selenia and Tazarkus are taking the top and bottom part of the first boulette. And Finn, are you
I was memeing at that.
okay?
Unless Tazarkus wants it.
I
But
was just gonna go for a claw.
I want its head plate.
Yeah, the head plate would be awesome if you're gonna have that, and we're taking it with us. I'm happy. I still want a claw for my collection.
Don't listen to our DM. We have plenty of room.
I can
Okay.
strap it on the top of the wagon or something.
I mean,
So
that's
Lenia
something you
gets one
could
head
do.
plate. I get the other head plate.
You
So
get
at
a
there's
head.
something.
At this point, what you wish to do with it, it would make more sense to load onto the wagon and pick apart at night.
I was gonna say that's friends. We will eat well tonight. There's lots of meat on. I mean, we know Tazarkus, and yeah, like you guys might
I
not
don't
want to
know how
partake,
good
but
the meat is on these, but I guess it's worth a shot.
So, just hypothetically speaking, if the horses could fit in the wagon or in the carriage, then I think the two bodies of those things should fit.
I think we're good, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're taking all the bodies now? Like the
Well,
whole
we'll
body?
just, or do we just want one? I guess we only need one.
I
But we
would
could-
suggest one because weight issues will start coming into play because they aren't
Okay.
light boys.
No, they're definitely. Well, I'll just throw it over my shoulder. But no, yeah, we'll just take one.
Okay, so you'll load up one in the wagon or the carriage, and I'd like you guys to go back to your positions of how you're going to continue the convoy.
Okay, so I'm driving this one. I can go like this if it makes it better. I'm driving this one. Finn's in the back. Finn has his, because he blasted the jaw off. He could take that fine, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, the bottom part of the jaw could
Yeah, okay.
come with you guys.
Because he fucking Eldritch blasted off the dude's face.
Mm-hmm.
So Finn's in my wagon.
You guys are going to continue on your trek. We're going to take a little break here, and then we're going to continue for the next 2 hours.
Good stuff.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I had the big boy numbers. Finally.
Yeah, it was insane. The max smite roll is definitely good for. The max crit roll. Heavy on the higher. You can pull some higher spell slots. It's fucking insane. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
So much damage. I'm looking at how much these things can carry? Because at first I thought.
Oh, we should have had Tazarkus try to talk to it and use bullets as horses.
The animals have capacity, but
Oh yeah, that was what I was gonna mention.
yeah.
So the one turn idea I had was to speak with animals and then either intimidate it into giving up or just scare the shit out of it for a round, have advantage for the party or something along that line. But the thing is that I kind of knew we were going to kill it quick, and especially by the time that I figured that out, because
I missed 4 attacks.
it took it takes an action to use my beast sense, or sorry, no, not beast sense. My speak with animals takes an action, and then to be able to intimidate or anything like action, which means that it would have been 2 rounds for me to do that, and then yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of the time, I don't know the wording on Speak with Animals, but a lot of the time, there's like different categories, and most of the things that we fight are either like beasts or aberrations or something other than just
Right.
straight
Monstrosity.
monstrosities. Yeah.
I see that, and okay.
Yeah, it's only for beasts. So depending on what, yeah. I mean, it's a cool spell, and it has definite uses, but yeah, it's also.
What
Yeah,
spell?
Speak with animals.
It was handy for the horses.
Yes, absolutely. I was gonna say it's not really a combat spell, especially.
It would have one-shot our horses. I would have been so fucking mad. Barnabas is poor now, by the way.
So is Selenia.
Poor,
I don't know.
and for a whole night he was lightheaded. We'll put it that way.
You made a new friend. What's not to like? Okay. I think we're waiting for Adam.
Huh? What?
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. I didn't hear your voice. That's why I thought you were still not there.
Okay.
Okay. We shall continue. So you guys travel for a couple more hours, and you've now like left the plains area filled with bullet holes and dead bodies. And are now in like a foresty area. There's forest like all around you. You're kind of on a trail that's kind of been carved out into the forest, so the wagon and carriage can go just fine. And while this is happening, Tazarkus, you're gonna have advantage on this. Also, Finn, where are you in the wagon or in the convoy? With Barnabas?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you will. I just need to do something. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Just a second, I need to make sure that this is right. That doesn't seem right, just a sec. Oh, I see why. Give me 1 second. one square in between, which is the horses. And then, 20 by 20.
What's 20 by 20?
What's about to start falling on you guys?
What?
No, right? Just homeless snow.
Well, you're not wrong.
Wait. Wait, that's just as concerning.
A hail of rock hard ice begins to pound into the ground and starts hitting things around it. You guys are going to be, or Selenia and Tazarkus will be both be making dexterity saving rolls.
Sorry, say that again.
There is rock hard ice falling from the ground.
Falling from the sky?
Yes, in what appears to be a 20-foot a 20-foot radius, and a 40-foot high cylinder.
Mike, it won't let
Okay.
me open my character sheet.
That is concerning. It's probably still a fail.
No, meets beats, so you're fine.
You said Dex?
Dex saving throw. You both pass, and thus will only take
Oh, who needs to? Just them two?
just them two.
Okay.
What's the other one?
And never mind.
You will take 11 points of damage each.
Ooh.
Damn.
You see that you seem to be stuck in a type of hail, kind of like hailstorm of ice. That's kind of centered around your wagon, and you guys are kind of on the outreach of. And you see emerging around the sides of the forest, though, people with crossbows and spears. And give me 1 second. I had art, but apparently it's not loaded.
Jesus.
But by people, how many are we talking? Because I got an idea.
Uh-oh, the kid's got an idea.
And it isn't milk based.
That's hard to
Blasphemy.
believe.
We're making progress. You're maturing.
Boop.
Hey, what if my no sneak dagger went off or something?
It's when it's on 30 feet of you,
Oh,
and it didn't affect you. If it did, you would have had an advantage on the save, I believe. These aren't their actual positions. I'm just putting the tokens out on the board, and then I'll be putting them in their proper position. But apparently I made a little square, and I can't move it right now.
Do they look like they're gonna be talking or just shooting?
A good question. Are they aiming at us or just walking at us?
You see the crossbows aimed at you guys, and you see two soldiers kind of emerging up ahead with spears pointed at you guys.
But not actively firing, right?
They
I
have
guess.
not fired yet because you're now going to be rolling initiative.
Oh. Can I use my ring before the fighting starts?
What's your ring?
Band of Iron resembles a skull and is cold to the touch. It has blah, 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 blah. I can cast Fog Cloud that is centered on me with it with 3 charges. Spell effect lasts 1 minute. No concentration required.
I would say no for this case because it's a surprise.
Okay.
And I use my inspiration for my initiative roll.
You should be able to,
Give
yeah.
myself- To give myself advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna do the same.
Oh shit.
Well, 16 on the first one. I guess that advantage button doesn't work for this.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only 16, but it's not bad.
I just roll once or twice.
If you're using inspiration, you gotta roll it twice.
Okay.
Because apparently the advantage like toggle doesn't work on initiative. I don't know why, but
Yeah, no.
it's probably because it's very rare to get advantage on initiative.
Yeah, well, I think in another couple levels I actually get that too.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I stink.
Well,
Okay.
it is still
Hey.
rare because you have to be a barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, you might be fog clouding before anybody goes anyways.
Not the speedy
Oh.
tortoise.
It's at level 7.
So let's
Okay.
not die, and then very soon.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should have healed myself. Healing was
Yeah.
good.
Well, that ice attack did more than anything else.
Yeah. Let's hope it's like a one-time thing. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
It'd be good.
Barnabas, you go first.
Yeah, as soon as I notice we're surrounded.
You hear the word drop your weapons and give us everything you have.
One question. That ice attack, was it physical damage or cold damage?
Part of it was cold. So take back
It was 11.
6.
Wait, what the fuck, Goliath? That's crazy. All the weird shit you fucking. That's cool.
Take back 6 damage.
Okay.
No, sorry, not 6, 3.
3?
Is it
Okay.
is it consistently raining down that hill, or was it like a one? Like,
It was a one-time
few
use,
second
but
pellet?
that square now is filled with ice in difficult terrain.
I'm gonna whisper to Finn, I'm just gonna be like, stay close with me. And I'm gonna hop out the front of the carriage, like to the side of the horse, so that's 10 feet. And then another 20 if that's all difficult. So that'll be my full movement, 30 feet.
Okay.
And
Oh my god, Tazarkus is broken.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, I just found
You're
something
good.
that I'm gonna do now.
And so yeah, so I tell Finn, stay close with me, and I head up there and I'm casting Spirit Guardians, which manifests as I don't know why it did that. Anyways, the description, yeah, I'm like how it manifests is a bunch of birds. I think sparrows or hawks or some shit flying in like a dome that like protects me in the area. Distance of 15 feet. Okay, so 15 feet in every direction though, right?
Is it radius or
15 feet or yes.
They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. So I'm assuming it's radius, not diameter.
yeah?
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it says aura, so that would be radius.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I'll make it a square. You guys can't see the aura. It'll like follow me around, but I can.
I've had an aura out this
It's
whole
this
game,
big.
so
The saving throw aura. That could help me on my strength saving throw. Anyways. Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't see each
see
other's auras. So I just put that purple thing up, if that helps, Annie. I can make it a different color if we need, but inside the purple thing is where my birds are flying around protecting us, basically. And that will be turn.
Okay. Finn, you're up.
Okay. We've never used my cloak. Is that a bonus action?
You'll have to remind me of the cloak. You have a couple of
It's
little
the patch.
knickknacks.
Yeah, it's the patch.
Apache cloak with like GLaDOS and stuff like that, and one of them is a pit. So my idea and my ring is an actual action. So my plan for this move is to move Finn here, then use the ring, creating a cloud for everyone, and then using the pit off my cloak. So we're like
So the ruling on that is, I guess, is technically interacting with an object, so it wouldn't take an action because you're pulling off a patch and throwing it, or putting it on the ground. I think just
So
a
you
sec.
can do it on the same turn as the ring.
Nope, you can use an action to detach one of the patches, causing it to become the object or creature it represents.
Takes an action then.
okay. I'll use the ring. So fog cloud.
What size is it? Same size as my shit?
It's a bit bigger than yours.
20?
Can you link this spell?
1 second.
I'm just gonna put it there. So, oh, I did it too big. Go figure.
This is fog cloud, right?
Yeah.
Alex, you around? You paying attention?
It's him.
Hit me.
He said yes, basically. Are you whispering?
Yeah.
No, counterspell doesn't work on.
Okay. Yeah. So the second one's the fog cloud. Yeah. See that? I'm not too sure of how it goes in that way. So is the big thing the fog cloud?
The bigger one is the fog cloud. The smaller aura is the birds. The burbs.
go burbs.
That seems big.
Yeah, it is.
That's what she said.
What is radius again? Am I wrong? Oh, I am. Okay. I have to correct one thing then.
Radius is half of the diameter.
Mm-hmm. That's my bad. We'll have to correct one thing.
Is it
So
20-foot radius? Oh yeah. Okay.
no, so the
Happy.
block counts will go off. Barnabas and Finn, however, you're going to be taking deck saves.
Oh, 'cause we
running
moved
around the
in?
ice, or
No, because the ice is 20-foot radius too. Is 20 feet radius too.
When the initial ice storm hit Tazarkas and I, it would have also hit you two.
oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, I hate to mention this, but that means it,
You cut out.
Yeah, sorry, that
Yes.
means what?
it means it hit the horses.
Not dead. Never dead.
Dex saving throw?
Yep.
Those aren't good. Those could be worse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So everything's the same except when Barnabas did his like hop over the wagon and shit like that, it was a lot more labored because he's like ready to pass out soon.
Okay, so what that means is both of you took 11 points of damage.
Yeah. I had a nice chunky temporary hit points from killing the thing before.
Mm.
He knows. Okay. So Finn, it's your turn.
Oh,
Hey.
There's a lot of villains coming up.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
We should get a boulette to eat him. We had to befriend the boulettes. We failed.
And roughly speaking, the soldiers or bandits or whatever they look more or less human.
They all look human.
Okay.
It goes to the soldiers, and they take a step back. Control Z. And start firing crossbow bolts at you guys. With
they can't see. Right?
Probably disadvantaged.
It's disadvantage.
Aim
Oh,
in their
okay.
general direction. Mm.
Well, we can't see out of the fog cloud either, right?
Yeah, you can't see out of the fog cloud either. I believe I'm doing this right. that obscured is only disadvantage, and you can't see outside of it. But they know where you were, so they're aiming. So one crossbow bolt sneaks its way through and hits Tazarchus. You will take. Oh crap! You will take 13 points of damage.
Ooh.
They max rolled on their dice.
Did we see a few whip through and like hear a few
Oh yeah,
crossbows
so
fire?
you had there were multiple crossbow bolts that went through, and just like you hear some hit the wagon, some is past you, some you hear one kind of like hit an ice, like it was nowhere near, but it clunked on the ground. And Tazarchus, you're up.
All right. Well, so for flavor purposes, I know that. So, which box is the ice rough box?
The giant pink one.
Pink one. And okay. So, okay, Barnabas, remember you have that shell, and in ways that's its own level of overpowered, but not really. Not the same way as Tazarchus and being a. As part of this, I make standing long jumps as if they. And if I look in the rule, for a long jump, I cover the number of feet up to your strength score.
Just a heads up, Merlo, that you keep cutting out.
Oh, let me move my microphone a little bit closer because that'll probably help. Because I'm turning my head away from my other part of my screen. So because I'm looking, yeah, my screen's pretty wide and my microphone was only on one side.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you make a long jump, you cover the number of feet in your strength score. So basically that means I would move. I have a strength score of 18, so I would jump 18. Is that what that means?
For a long jump?
Yes.
I believe so. It's always been weird.
Okay. So then that would put me.
You have to move
There.
10 feet to do a long jump.
Well, except for
Doesn't.
the mountain movement that I linked, I can make a standing long jump as if I was a jump.
Okay.
So
Kick
I'll
off the
put
cart.
myself there. And then, is it right click? Yeah. And then I would still have 30 feet to move, like run. So I could go there, right? Or there? Because I have 50 feet of movement.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Okay. Well, as this was going on, I looked up the movement rules in Roll20 and stuff, so that's why but I wanted to verify everything and what I was thinking. I will rage. So that's number 2. And I'm going to take 2 attacks against this guy. Normal attacks.
Okay.
19.
GM, can I do that as a reaction?
What I sent you?
Yes.
Yes, after these 2 attacks.
Okay.
Is that what you're doing now?
Yeah. 'Cause
Okay.
I'll be panicked when I see Tazarchus take the arrow. And I'll start doing that.
The first one will hit.
Okay. 16.
Okay.
Second attack.
So you carve into him. You see that he's bloodied after the first one. You pull back the axe, and you're aiming to end it. Let's see if you can.
22.
That's a hit.
10.
You land it right in the chest, but you see he's still standing, glaring at you.
Ooh.
Yeah. Go ahead, Finn.
I guess the question
I don't
I
know
see
how
what
to
Sleuth
whisper.
is saying, and it makes sense. I'm just curious as what range of vision do we have?
So, what range of vision do you can see them because they're mostly in open sight, except for the people in the cloud.
Well, no, but I'm saying like Finn being able to see me or Selenia.
But you got hit when you were in the cloud with us, so I could just hear maybe you like react to getting hit.
No, and that's fair. That's just what I was asking, though. It's just, how much vision while we're inside that cloud do we have of each other?
You would have difficulty seeing. It would be mainly auditory that they knew you'd been hit.
Okay.
It worked.
Okay, when I find that you got hit, either by hearing or seeing when you were in the fog cloud with us, I reach down to my Mephi and I start talking to him. And I ask him to give me his full power. And I rub Mephi, and he glows green.
Um,
I'd
You
hear
see the
this
second-
going on because I'm like 5 feet away.
do you see the second part? Do you see the second part, Adam?
Yeah. No props.
Okay.
Got lots to spare.
There is a loud voice that starts to emanate through the battlefield.
Lord Ardok is a huden fortik symbolo, bida oktor mon farste outwis, mon kasabu haudon, fuchi tang gali asparos.
I heard something, but it was very, very quiet.
That's unfortunate.
I agree with Sleuth.
Go to
And
Michael.
Let's
Go to
see,
the
it's-
cog in the
Oh, the
top
master
right.
volume. Got it.
Yeah.
I'll turn it up to half now.
I will do it again, just so that you hear this voice coming from what seems to be nowhere but everywhere at the same time.
Lord Ardok is a huden fortik symbolo, bida oktor mon farste outwis, mon kasabu haudon, fuchi tang gali asparos.
Oh, that is awesome. Okay, out of character, I want to know how the hell you did that or where you got that from.
So you start to see some things that are so bright that even the blinded status is kind of showing it. It's going through like the fog cloud. First off, it appears that Finn himself is kind of like emanating like this fiery, like kind of aura around himself, almost like a shield. Finn, any damage you take, you can do 2d8 fire damage to anyone that hit you. Um, Secondly, you start to see like the eyes glow. You feel like a very demonic and evil sense of power coming from Finn. Finn,
Oh bother.
your Eldritch Blasts are now 4 of them. And your spell slots are going to be considered at 5th level. You still have the same spells you have. But they're 5th level.
Oh
They're
shit!
5th level slots
That's
now.
spicy.
Oh.
There's a couple of extra things that are going to come. There's also a couple of extra things. But those are the starting ones right now. And it goes like this. The soldiers are looking around confused, so it goes to Selenia's turn, as they have never heard like something like this really. You've all heard that voice. It was loud and prominent.
I'm going to draw my sword and shield. Just step down like in front of Barnabas and just yell out, "Who are you and who are you with?"
Oh, there's one more thing coming your way, Finn.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Stick by me.
Did you get that there, Michael?
Yeah. You drew your sword and you tried to address the voice.
And shield.
Ah, shield. Okay. So AC 21 now, if I recall.
Yes, correct. And I guess being beside Barnabas, I'll use 10 lay on hands on him. 10 HP, buddy.
Oh sure, don't heal the tank.
I'm
Well,
That's a
a
big deal.
tank.
I'm
There
fucking
also
dripping
is the problem of the fog cloud.
I mean, when we get into the details, the whole thing kind of falls apart. We won't worry about who got shot by who.
I don't know.
I
With
think
all
the
my
one with
heals,
21 AC is the tank.
I have 21 AC with 26 health worth of heals with
Okay.
decent amount of.
We're in combat right now. We can decide who's the tank after.
We'll switch to messenger for this discussion.
Yeah.
But that's my turn. I'm healing Barnabas 10 HP and I'm yelling out to the guards to see if they'll answer me.
Oh, I figured you were yelling at the entity.
No, at the guards. I'm spooked by the entity, but
Finn.
Yep.
And Selenia and Barnabas, though
Yeah.
the two of you don't really see this. There is a streak of fire that comes from this direction, heading straight to you guys. It is a fireball.
Okay. I should have stayed in my shell.
You guys will need to take
Save
Deck.
throw.
Deck saving throws.
It's the one I'm so bad at.
yeah, that's not a great one.
Hey. Oh. Actually, I'm going to counterspell it. I didn't know if it was a missile already.
Ooh,
That
you might need to see. But then again, he said that Selenia and I couldn't see who's casting it, so I don't know.
Yeah, Finn can see this. So as it streaks in,
Wait,
kind
I might have a thing. We might
Okay.
have a thing.
just
I I mean, it's being counterspelled right now, but I know what you're. I think I know what you're gonna do.
Aura of protection. Cody and I get +3, and
Yep.
Finn. So we're at 12s.
I don't think we roll before he chooses to counterspell though.
No,
I think
That's
it just
not
happened
normal.
that way.
so you see a little streak of fire, and you see a little ball of fire between you guys, and it starts to erupt into this giant fireball, and you start to jump out of the way, and then suddenly, this Finn like kind of twists his hand, and you see instead of exploding, it kind of like implodes on itself, and just whiffs out.
I would have been dead even if we passed the dex save, I think. Or well, not dead.
Probably,
Mhm.
to be quite honest. But then it goes back to Barnabas's turn.
Most things are concentration. They don't seem like they're pushing in. I have such a hard time like taking down my spirit guardians even though they're doing nothing. Just because I feel bad that I wasted a level 3 spell. But did the horses take damage from the ice thing?
Yes. One appears to be standing still, 2 are unconscious on the ground.
That's not good.
Would we say we can... So I can't see Tazarkas.
You cannot see Tazarkas.
Would you say I can see the horses in Finn and Selenia?
You can see Pandemonium. You can see Pandemonium, who is the one standing. You can't see Trip or Eos.
Oh right, because they're at the front.
Yeah.
Whereas, okay. All mass healing word. So 1d4 plus 4. I roll just one flat one. I just roll one flat one, or
It's one. I would say so. You not. Yeah.
So Pandemonium, Finn, and Selenia all get 8 health.
I'm gonna say it's up to your discretion here. It's worded very similarly to.
I think it's one flat roll. You can see within range. Yeah, just 1d4. Yeah, it makes sense to me that it's one flat roll.
I am like full if you wanted to get somebody else.
No, I
know
don't
if
think
you
I
could.
have many other options because of the fog cloud.
Yeah, it depends on who he can see.
But the horse, yeah, I have to see them. So the horse and Selenia. But Finn, even if you are full, I'll still cast it on you, and you get an attack. Oh wait, but you only take spell attacks, which isn't like the attack action.
Yeah,
so
it needs
Selenia,
to be
if
a
you have
melee
anything
attack.
to throw, you can go for it. It doesn't have to be melee. It has to be the attack action. Or actually, Finn can throw a dagger.
Yeah, I have just a normal crappy one too.
You have the same problem they have with aiming at you, so you're gonna have disadvantage aiming at anything outside the cloud.
Fair.
Or anything in the cloud, technically, too.
Would I know if Selenia
I'm also
has ever
trying
had something
not
to throw?
to attack. I
Sure.
do have things to attack. But I want to know who we're attacking first.
Okay. So I'd give the extra attack to Selenia, but she doesn't use it, I think. Is what it sounds like.
No, I'm not going to throw
Yeah, that's cool.
a spear.
Would have been at probably double disadvantage because of their distance anyways. I don't know how that works. Anyways. Okay, I'm good. It's Finn. But I will look, like, as I'm casting it, I'm gonna look at Finn. And do I see anything different? Other than Mephi's glowing green?
Matthew's glowing green. You see that there's a green glow in his eyes as well. You see that there's like a kind of glow, like moving greenish glow inside of himself. A lot of it seems to be centered on his left hand.
Okay.
But it kind of like transcends the rest of the body too. And you think, roll perception with disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage. Damn, son.
You don't see anything else.
My crit, Michael. Put the fog cloud down.
I have no say on it.
No, I know. I'm kidding. Okay.
As
Good to
long
go.
as they outnumber us, the fog cloud is more to our benefit.
Yeah, 100%. That is how it works.
It's my turn, sorry.
That's also
It
why I
is.
did not go reckless.
Okay, Finn starts laughing like the thing I just linked. And I cast Fireball at 5th level. It's like, oh,
5th level is a good level. I would say it's 2 better than your usual, for my money's worth.
I'm centering it here so it hits all 3, because it's a 20-foot radius.
So
So-
10d6?
Yes.
I just want to throw this out there from a narrative perspective that somebody hurled a fireball at us, and then a few moments later, a fireball comes hurling back at them.
They're gonna think
Yeah,
we got
it's
some
nice.
crazy doom
Like we
fancy or
deflected
something.
it. Yeah.
Reflect spell.
Counterspell.
They're like, I shot it into a fog cloud and it came back and murdered us.
But
Roll-
bigger, probably.
Roll the damage.
My argument to that, Sleuth, is I seen them before the fog cloud, so I'm just aiming where I remembered seeing them last. How do I... It's you who rolls, right?
No, I rolled their save. You rolled the damage.
Yeah, he just rolled a
okay.
save like as a GM roll.
I just do 10d6?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes.
That's a lot of ones,
Oof.
brother.
Oof,
Oh
That is a
no.
lot of ones.
I got 1/6. I mean, 25 damage times 3 ain't bad. Or potentially, because they
Yeah.
could have it, right? Still good. Oof. Oof. 2 went goodbye.
Nice.
And that one is pretty bloodied.
And he continues to laugh like the thing I linked.
Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Those were different. Okay. Sorry. Trying not to metagame, but I just looked at the fact that I did 26 damage on my turn. And 25 killed 2 of them. But
Yeah.
they're different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are going to Zarkus. You, since you're out of the fog cloud and they know where you are a bit better.
I didn't even get an answer.
I'm still partially obscured by fog for some of them. They don't know that I jumped out.
Yeah, this guy wouldn't. The guy on the
This
right
one-
wouldn't know.
This one does, and that one does. Being that
Yeah,
you know,
2 of them would.
yeah. So, where was 19 again?
And like, team-wise, we're thinking they have a mage here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where you saw. That's where you saw the streak of fire come from. No one else knows about that.
Okay.
So this one will draw out a short sword, dropping its crossbow, and going to take a swing at you. And we'll say, die, adventuring scum. And And as you see him like draw his sword out, kind of like draw his sword out, but he's like he seems like not well experienced, and takes a swing at it, you kind of just lift up your axe slightly and block it, not giving it like a second thought. And then the other two will try to fire crossbows in at the wagon. And they all miss. You hear crossbow bolts hit the wagon and hit the ground. Tazarkus, you're up.
I will roar in response. Your pathetically weak attempt to take down Tazarkus Nightkiller cannot go unpunished. So for my first attack, I am going to go reckless because I have a plan. I am going to attack this one with my axe. Like so. 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
19.
Okay, how do you want to kill this guy?
Just simple, straight up decapitation. Right across the neck.
So as you pull back, after blocking the blow, you kind of push it back. It leaves a good opening. And the body's standing there as the head hits the ground, rolls a little, and it falls suit.
With my second attack, I'm going to... Let's just check here. What's the range? A javelin. 60-foot range. Okay. So he's in range. I'm going to throw my javelin. And why is there two
Fuck
javelins
yeah.
in here? I do not have it marked down as with rage. So let's add a +3 to this roll. Not that I really needed it.
Sorry, I missed. Why does it have advantage?
Because
If
I
you're
rolled
not moving?
reckless.
He did
I think
reckless on the first attack, so it transfers to both, I think.
If you're throwing from there, it neutralizes it.
Oh, that is true.
Because it's 60 foot, isn't it?
No,
There's
60
a high
foot
end and a
as
low
far
end.
as it can go. The low end is a normal outside of that, so I believe it's 20 and 60. So if you throw it from between 20 and 60 feet, it's disadvantage. If you throw it between 1 to 20, it's
Okay, I misunderstood.
30.
So I will move. So 30 feet or 20 feet? 30 feet?
30 feet would be a normal one.
Okay, so I will move to there. I did that right. There.
Yeah. Okay. Now, now, yeah.
And I will yell to this one, but I will yell it very loud. To basically all of them, knowing that I can't use an action. You have not been a threat to me, and if you value your be somewhere else.
You see him like kind of shaking a little, like he's a little afraid, but it's not completely broken yet. Like
Okay.
he's still holding his ground, but it looks like he's gonna maybe try and retreat or get away from you. Cause you see him kind of like looking around, like where can I run to?
And
As there's also a javelin like puncturing him as well. So
I still have what 20 feet of movement, I think.
yeah.
shit, I didn't think about this well. Alright. I'm gonna go in to the fog here.
The purple's not the fog.
Oh,
Or the pink, the purple is the ice. The big purple is the fog. So part of the fog's in part of the ice.
okay, so I would need. So I would only get half movement in the
Yeah.
ice, right?
It'd be difficult terrain, yeah.
Right. So I'd be able to get there.
I thought the pink was the ice.
The pink is the ice. The purple is the fog cloud.
Okay,
You also
so I'll
get
be
into
at the.
the fog cloud.
Either way, I can make it there, but I'll be in difficult terrain. That's fine. And with that, as I'm running, I'm gonna hold up my axe and point it at the guy that I threw, and start.
You're
You cut
still
out.
you're cutting out.
I'm going to hold my axe in the direction of the guy that I hit with the javelin, and I'm gonna be laughing at him.
Like
Oh.
skirting through the fog.
Kind of a "you're next."
All he sees though is a mad Goliath starting to laugh and going into a cloud and then continuing to hear laugh because he can't see you pointing the axe at him anymore.
Well, yeah,
Equally
okay, that's
terrifying.
fine.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. It's
Yeah.
still terrifying. You also have the madman Finn laughing like, or the gigantic infernal voice that was just heard. You see this soldier kind of looking in this direction like he's trying to look for orders. Pulls out a crossbow, fires into the cloud and misses. Selenia, you're up.
They still haven't answered me from last turn.
That's
So I don't know
true.
what to
Did
do.
anybody say anything?
Your big declaration to like the big voice, correct?
No,
No,
it was to the soldiers.
guards.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood that. That's
Yeah,
my
me
bad.
too.
Okay. Can you tell me what you say again?
Who are you and who are you with?
We're bandits. We want your stuff. We're broke poor. We're gonna kill you adventurers.
You just hear more deep and loud laughter to Zarkus.
Roll insight. Okay. You're pretty confident they're telling you the truth.
So being as the pink is the ice, which is difficult terrain, it's 20 feet to get to there? Right? That'd be 20?
Yeah, it would be.
But I'm still in the fog cloud.
Now you're still in the fog cloud, yes. No. Oh, yes, you are. And you're also in Spirit Guardian range, too, still.
Yeah, fireballs from bandits is an interesting one. But, whatever. If they're lying to me, then they can die anyways.
They lied. They have to die.
I was gonna say, at this point, good luck stopping to Zarkus.
I'm gonna...
Sorry, not sorry.
I can't see them yet. I'm still inside the fog cloud. That's okay. Okay, that'll be my turn. Just moving forward a couple feet.
Okay. You see them starting to... Actually, just a sec. Should be this
Wait,
one now, right?
who
Yeah,
sees them? Because no one sees outside the fog cloud.
that's fair. Barnabas, you're up.
I am going to stay low. Like I'll do like a crawl, trying to keep my balance. So this is 30 feet of movement here.
Yeah.
Fuck. Do you think there's room under a wagon to crawl under it? Basically, I want to get into into a place where I could touch both of the horses.
You know what? Sure, but you're prone, and
Yeah.
you'll have to roll acrobatics to make it all the way because it's gonna be a tight squeeze.
I'm so good at acrobatics. So yeah, so I go like prone on my belly and I use my flippers. I have like claws, so I dig into like the ice that's formed and I go whoosh and I try to slide under the
Whoosh.
and I'm like I always forget how big my shell is.
You definitely whoosh.
So you are underneath Finn right now. Can't have tokens on top of it, but you are stuck underneath Finn right now.
When you get greedy and you try to heal both horses, you end up healing neither of them. You know the old saying. That's...
Well, to be a bit fair, you're more like in between. That's the square underneath Finn and the square in front of him. But
so now there was like a big ass fireball that went this way. There's green lights like floating above me. I just like took a chunk out of the wagon, and I'm stuck under there with my shell. So I'm just like, what the fuck? And I suck all my limbs into my shell. I'm prone anyways. May as well.
Might as well, yep.
Finn, you're up.
Technically, my aura moves one square to the right. The burbs.
Totally was talking muted. With that summon, what's the range on it?
Oh.
Like I looked up
You
this.
can probably check
like,
your shadow spawn. It's probably the same.
no, different.
No, it's something different. 90 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna put that right on that guy.
Okay, sure.
Like on his spot. It's allowed to occupy the same space.
I'm well aware.
Is it
Okay.
concentration? Does he have to drop fog?
It's fire elemental. And fog does not require concentration because it's my special ring.
Oh.
So yeah, I cast fire elemental on that dude.
The ring says it doesn't need the concentration?
Correct.
Oh, nice.
The first time it enters a creature's space, that creature takes 5 1d10 fire damage and catches fire. Until somebody takes an action to douse the fire, the creature takes 5 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Ooh, baby.
The rest of the party is quite familiar with this monster.
Yeah, we
Yep.
fought one.
I summoned a very large one.
Wait, what?
In a Hal Christmas one shot that Tyler Sommer
Oh.
played.
I need you to roll that damage now, though.
Yep. Ooh. Pretty good.
You hear screaming. Intense pains of screaming.
Now, my homeboy has 60 feet of dark vision from there. Does he see anyone over here?
from the direction the fireball came? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
He does not.
No? Oh, okay. I don't think I have any. Oh, wait, I have infinite?
No, it's
Okay,
still an
sorry.
action.
Yeah,
And that
I'm looking for
that would have costed your action.
Oh, I know what I'm
bonus.
fucking doing next.
Sorry, one sec. Hex is a bonus action. So I'm going to cast Hex. At 5th level, so it will last 3 days. I don't think it will require, and I'll cast that on him.
Yeah, he's hexed.
Hexed forever.
Or for the short amount of
Well,
time he has left.
for the rest of his life, yeah.
Yeah. Same thing.
I mean, we're just going to ignore the fact that whomever or whatever was throwing fireball at us earlier. But we won't worry about the details.
I mean, it's not my turn yet.
Also, Finn's been trying to. Well, the elementals tried to find him. Finn has not really yet.
Yeah.
For all we know, Finn isn't existing anymore. He has been.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to
Enveloped
sound
by-
like Finn right now.
Any words that Finn has said?
I was gonna
Has-
ask, does anyone speak Infernal?
No, I know Celestial.
You have not
What's it
understood
called?
a word from Finn since this began.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he sounds like
Celestial.
Nasus.
Yeah. Infernal acids.
I hate to correct you, but fifth level is actually 24 hours.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Oh, I see now. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
probably not going to be living 24 hours.
To the ripe old age of 19 hours. That's it for my turn.
All right.
Dudes.
He begins to retreat away. To Zarkus, go.
All right, so if I did this right, I can jump here, and that's 10 feet. That puts me within 30 feet of this guy to throw another. And then I can run. Oh, they ran away. Oh, well.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't know they moved until you jumped out.
Yeah, no, and that's fair. Okay. I'll still do it. Yeah, that's fair. So I'll go here. And Javelin. Reckless.
Nice. Ooh.
10.
You get the +2 from rage?
Yes, I do.
Even on
But
throw
it
or
was.
something?
No, I think that's only melee.
Is it?
I don't know.
I thought it was any attack. Or any strength based rules.
I
I'll
thought-
look.
Yeah,
I'll look it
that's
up.
okay. Okay.
Okay, never mind. So +2 to that. So that's 12 then.
Actually, no, it says when you make a melee weapon.
Oh.
Ah, melee.
Okay, back to 10. Reckless, I'm pretty sure is just like attack roll, but I was pretty sure Rage was like wanted it to be melee, so it's like up close.
Yeah, we're good. I'm sure.
Okay.
Sorry. Could I retroactively just step 1 square off so I'm not standing on my turtle buddy for my turn?
To be
Well,
fair,
I'm
you're not.
like under the wagon, so. I just happen to get
So
stuck like directly like under where you're standing.
I mean, you could throw another javelin if you have one.
I actually do have another javelin. My question is, at
Like-
this point, I would see that he's still standing, right?
Oh, he's bloodied though.
He's bloodied, but
He's
he's
like a
still
limping
standing.
Yeah, he's still standing with 2 javelins. You think that they might be helping him stand?
Forget taking an arrow to the knee.
You know,
Javelin to each knee.
And I used what 10 feet of movement to get there, so I've still got 40. I got watts. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm charging in as.
He fucking wishes it was a javelin. Oh my god!
Oh.
Oh
I
my.
mean, I don't think it matters, but
No, it's
He's
epic
dead.
though.
Oh!
Yeah.
He's definitely dead.
You love to see the roll, anyways.
yeah.
Wait, you max rolled it. That's literally max.
Well, no, the first one is automatically max.
No, but you max.
Oh no, I did max. Oh
the
shit!
one that you rolled. That's literally the most damage you can pop off with.
So
2
You kill him.
javelins.
you,
And now
you kill him. I'd like you to put some detail into this one.
So as I charge forward to this bandit, my axe extended it towards him. I run, charging into him, just glaring, and I bring my axe behind my head, and with a full overhead windmill chop, I just go straight down through his head and cleave him in half.
That's exactly what happens.
And
you
then
got
I
javelin
point my
on each half.
axe. I know we're getting. I'm 100 feet. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna point my axe at the neck.
You cut out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna point my axe at the next guy and tell him you're next.
My favorite cinematic part of this is like I figure if it's being shot like a movie, this dude
Fireball.
takes a javelin, like as he's already running away, and then he like looks over his shoulder to see where the javelin came from, and he's like, "Oh no!" Like so much fear in his face, and he's just trying to run, and you see Tzarkas like gaining
One
on
moment
him in the
he-
background.
One moment he looks back and he goes, and then gets hit with the javelin. He looks back and the giant has now closed that gap.
Yeah,
Running.
his fucking big ass legs. Yeah.
So, oh yeah, just a sec. Boop, gone.
True.
As it goes to the next person's turn. The fog cloud disappears.
Oh.
And you see Barnabas. Well, Barnabas underneath the cart, you see only like feet. And you see like giant fiery feet in one direction. Solania, you now see a fire elemental. And what used to be surrounded is now what appears to be 2 soldiers.
Interesting.
So Selenia's turn.
Yes.
If we're still in.
I don't.
Okay, for extra cinematic effect, can I just add one thing?
Yeah, sure.
Can it be that one of each of my javelins, one of each half of what's left of that bandit?
You would.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something with that with next turn.
If you don't have much to do, that's fine, Eric. I just wanted
I
to
d- I
see-
can't. Oh, I can throw a javelin actually, or a spear.
Michael, is it here or is it Like way up there.
So the
It's-
one that's
it's
wounded
up
already.
there now.
Okay, that's I like where that is. I like that spot.
The one that has a red dot on it, I'm going to throw a spear at.
Or javelin.
I have it listed as spear.
That's cool.
I don't know if
You're
it's
more
true
like
or not. Though.
military. Yeah.
I think that does it.
That
Well, no,
mi-
it's probably 14.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming he doesn't have advantage.
I don't, but does it hit?
it does not. It lands right beside him. Ding.
Then I'm not gonna waste another spear.
Fuck it. Is that your turn then?
Yes.
It's mine. Okay. Can I unwedge myself without taking an action? Bonus action, come out of my shell. And then can I like slide back out from under the wagon without using an action on it? My guru?
That should be fine, I think.
Okay. So I'll like take my flippers out and like dig them into the bottom of the cart and like use the cart as leverage to like slide back out. Then I'll use half my movement to stand up, and then I'll move another like 5 feet, which counts as 10 feet. I'm casting thaumaturgy with my action to make my voice incredibly loud. And I'm gonna shout from the direction of the fireball, because as I spent time in my shell under the cart, I remembered the last time that I saw ice followed by fire, and it happened to be in the tavern in Chora. And it happened to be these two little shit mages. And the last thing they happen to say to me is, be careful of the elements out there during your travel, or something to that effect. So I'm gonna
Yeah, about that.
I'm gonna yell, like with thaumaturgy, making my voice even louder. In this direction, I'm gonna yell, Rowan, Will, show yourself, you cowards. And then that'll be my turn.
I hope Tazarkus already butchered them.
You hear a laugh. It's not a laugh you've heard from the twins.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
So it's something else. 4. That was to Finn. He whispered something. So it's a laugh you don't recognize. It seems very almost like noble, like kind of like
Pompous.
yeah, pompous. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
And
Oh.
you see in a branch, kind of crouched, hiding. Invisibility starts to dissipate from them. And
Single person? I zoom.
I just do this.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
And my turn.
Almost. I have one more surprise for you. And you see, kind of walking from behind the trees that he's kind of on, are I need their two big, large figures. Similar to the rumors you had heard about 2 weeks ago of seeing them on the battlefield for the Eternal Empire.
Oh. Do we know what this is?
You do not. No one has a clue. Selenia may know a rumor. If
Well, we heard what
We
they
all
are.
heard the rumors. I
yeah,
think.
like you heard those rumors, but they come from the They come from the Eternal Empire.
This
Selenia.
guy's got a sack on his sword.
Jesus
Yes, he
does.
Christ. Yeah, it's probably got heads in there, dude. Look at this thing.
And you see one of them just cleave this one in half.
Oh,
Okay.
And they give out these roars, similar to a roar that you heard from like Tazarkas or other like raging beasts.
I thought I had it figured out with the ice and fire thing. God damn it. I thought it was so smart. That's fun.
Finn. Now it's your turn.
Maybe this
So
is their
what-
dad.
for the elemental, does he have a separate tone?
He'll act on your turn.
Okay. Do I control what he does, or does he do it on his own?
I need to see that spell for a second. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. That's one thing I have to change.
Is it conjure elemental?
Yes. You have to issue command. I control it. Is based on what I'm seeing here.
Okay. If I were to do a fireball there, it's 20-yard radius. Does that hit all four? No, it's one short, I believe. Okay, then I'll focus it here and hit those three.
You
Actually, sorry, no. Eldritch Blast. He's my first hit of Eldritch. Then I want this guy to do one, and this guy to take two.
okay? And are you gonna issue a command to the elemental?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to like go in there. That way. Start killing
Okay.
them.
I'll pull
But-
up that in a second.
That's the hell one.
Well, you have to hit first.
Right.
I
Okay,
almost,
nah.
I almost said you
oh.
should like roleplay and like tell us how you tell the elemental to go over there, but it would be infernal anyway, so I wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the first hit that will go through will proc that then, right? Okay.
Okay.
Oh
So-
no.
Well, I mean, your first target was him, and that has
Yes.
successfully landed.
Okay.
The other ones, I believe, those are
Misses.
misses.
Can I describe this though?
Parts of it, how it starts. I will take over at one point.
Okay. As my Eldritch Blast hits him, you see like shadowy figures come up from the ground. Kind of like if you've seen Outlook of like what some people see purgatory as. Like that.
Or like, I feel like maybe not like colored, but like the river Styx from like Hercules. or some shit. Yeah.
Exactly like that. Yeah,
All the
yeah.
souls.
So these shadowy figures show up. They start to latch at his feet, and they start to pull him. And it seems that he's being pulled into the ground. but you see that there appears to be a kind of like red little portal that they're pulling him through. And he disappears. And there is a scent that hangs in the air of brimstone
This is
and
sulfur.
and sulfur, yeah.
Yep.
And then my thick fire boy moves over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he'll move here. And he will attack that thing.
Jesus Christ.
These are mine, Tazarkis. You leave them alone.
You hear
I'll split them with you. You take one, I'll take.
you hear about one hunt of one dragon, and all of a sudden the party is in competition.
Everyone's become as bloodthirsty.
Yeah.
So both of its attacks land on this thing as claws of fire are just crash into this and start like kind of ripping up the skin a little bit. They take 21 points of fire damage and are now on fire. And take another 6 points of fire damage.
Nice.
You do not hear a scream of pain though from them.
Ooh.
It seems odd. This soldier is backing away and starting to run away. And is off. He's a good distance away right now.
Okay.
Tazarkis, you're up.
Aw. Damn it, I had a perfect cinematic thing to happen.
The fog cloud is gone. You can see the thick boys now.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the same. What did we say was gonna be a long range for my spear or my javelin?
120 is the furthest you can throw it. That's with disadvantage, but you can cancel it by being a reckless motherfucker.
Reckless, yeah, okay. And then normal range. Oh, it's moving to
I thought it
man.
was 60 that you could throw it.
No, that's spear.
I'm just moving them so I can add them to turn order.
Oh, okay. Is it 30 feet for normal?
$30 feet for normal, like the average movement speed.
No, for my javelin.
Yeah, 30. If what I was told by
Yeah.
Barnabas is right, it's 30 then 60.
Yeah.
I thought it was less, but I'm gonna trust them because I haven't looked it up recently.
So I need to be within 60 feet to even take a shot. I can just make it to there. Or wait. Make it there. And then, yes, I can do that. All right. So, okay. So here's the cinematic way this is going to happen. I'm going to grab both spears. Pick up what's left of the bandit as if they're kind of like on a stick. And I'm going to start running. And I'm going to run to predetermined position, which I didn't mark. I should have.
Like you got a shake weight in each hand, but it's
Kind of,
half
but
a bandit.
I am actually going to shake them off. It's more just the idea that I have them on a like. It's more like I have to shake them off
Like each thundering step you take, the bodies move down the skewer a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I would hold them out so that they mark that spot. So that I run there, and yeah, using rec to make them even rolls. Oops. I should be within 60. Yeah. So I will attack that one with 2 javelins. Oh, except that should have been. Oh, well, it still was my first roll anyway, but
It'll be the first roll no matter what because you're
Yeah.
evening it out.
yeah. 19,
That will hit.
10 damage. And I did select normal for the next one.
You are still in a
Uh,
rage, right?
Yes, I am.
So 12 technically.
No, it's only for melee attacks.
Fuck, I
And it was
forgot. We
also
just went
a
over
critical
this.
one.
Yeah, my bad.
And
The
that was
second one.
and it's a critical one anyway.
Yeah. There's not 2 roll. So 10 damage. Selenia, you are up.
So
Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna go into like a rage with seeing these things.
She's sorcerer, paladin, and barbarian. What?
I'm just furious and will immediately go after
Oh Jesus, no.
this one.
No.
I do still have my shield in hand though,
Oh, I wish I was going next.
and I will do 2 attacks at it.
Both land.
Alright. First one is 3rd level spell for smite. Second one is 1st level spell.
Okay. I'm going to need a calculator for this. And I do know the crit will not apply. 8 plus. You have 33 points of damage to them.
Oh, yeah.
38 points of damage?
33. Oh, no, and another d8. So 38, yeah. 48 points of damage to that one.
And that's that spell slot, that spell slot. And oops. These buttons are hard to press. I don't want to use Bane. I just wanted to open the information, not actually click it. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. This one will
Let
attack
me go next.
the fire elemental. And
What'd you
miss.
say, Cody?
I said let me go next. I want to cast Shield of Faith on you.
The other one will attack you, Selenia. One will hit you. And you will take 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
I went quiet. There we go.
Alrighty.
Just to check, you did say one of the attacks will hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Barnabas, it's your turn.
Okay, how's Selenia looking from here?
I'm not bloodied.
Okay, is it still ice here? I think the area is still covered in ice, I presume.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it is.
Okay. I am going to. I'll go up and cast Shield of Faith on Selenia. And I'll spare the dying on one of the close horse to me. We'll say it's Eros on the left, Trip on the right. So I spare the dying on Eros.
All right.
Because Shield of Faith is a bonus action, by the way, not action. So my Guardians drop, so the birds stop flying around. Selenia, you can make an attack roll.
Right. I like that.
Yeah, it's good. It doesn't like scale super well,
It's
but
just a single attack roll, right?
yes,
Yeah.
it's not the attack action. It's one attack. Sag. It's okay. But it was free.
I wasn't prepared for it.
No, it was free anyways, and it's probably hard to see through the shimmering turtle shield that now follows you around and gives you plus 2 AC. Yeah, so I casted it. My shit drops. Spare the dying. Yep, that's turn. Actually, I'll check my shoulder and I'll look at Finn for the first time since the fog's down.
Perception this time with no disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
So you see that glow still there. It's radiating even more powerfully. You think you see like 2 horns starting to sprout from the center, like from like his head,
Okay.
and you see him speaking in just like still infernal anytime anything's said or cast. You're not. This may not be Finn anymore. Finn.
Yeah.
At the start of your at the start of your turn, I believe.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Do your turn.
Okay. Hex on that guy is my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and then gonna cast 4 Eldritch Blasts at him.
All right.
24-hour hex.
They all hit.
Oh. Okay, so I'll do all of the rolls, and then I'll do the hex damage after.
Little no armor having, well, not little, but big armor, no armor having bitch.
And then it's 1d6 times 4.
Ooh, okay. That makes up for all the ones on Fireball, that's for sure.
15. Yeah.
And you
And-
could push him back, but I feel like it wouldn't help. It just makes Selenia go further away from the cart.
What I'll want 1 push to the side.
I don't think you can manipulate it. I think it's just away from you.
It is away, but he's on an angle, so I'm choosing just 1.
He'll go back 1.
Okay, that's fine.
He
Oh,
can
wait,
go
what
back
the
more.
fuck? My shit was glitched out. I saw him somewhere completely different. That's my bad.
Oh yeah, no, I just moved him.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You can push him 4 times if you want.
No. Oh,
If
was
that's what you
my
want.
fire elemental occupying the same space as it?
No, it was not.
Okay, then yeah. Yeah, I'll shove him all the way back. He's still on fire, right? That doesn't
Oh
go
yeah, he's
away.
ignited because he took an
Yeah.
attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that then. Is this guy looking rough at all?
The one that you just hit?
Yeah, because I
I'm
did
gonna say
damage
yes
before.
now, but I'm not done calculating the damage either.
I think Sleuth said 53.
Yeah, no, I already added multiple parts to it before the whole
Oh,
number.
okay.
He's not looking too good. He is definitely bloodied.
Okay. That's it. That's it.
So at the end of your
I'll
turn,
move there.
you hear a scream of anguish, of pain, of dread, and nightmare fuel. And
You don't know what fuels my nightmares.
he reappears back to where he was. Finn, I'd like you to roll 10d10, please.
Oh no. Or
No, I think that's a
maybe
good thing.
yes.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, no, but the last time he rolled 10d10s, he got a bunch of ones, I think. Or, oh no, it was 10d8.
Bad?
He takes
No, that's definitely good.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's
High,
statistically
higher
correct.
than average.
Well, actually, it's about average because I think the average would be
Average would be 100 or 50.
no,
Just
because you can
over
never
50.
roll
A
because
zero.
You
As he
can't
was-
roll zeros.
Yeah, so 5.5.
Oh,
So as he
yeah.
was just hurled through hell, and finally came back,
That's where he went, guys.
he takes 58 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
How many layers
Did
of hell?
did you send him to hell, or was that?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
I mean,
Damn.
On a-
technically,
yeah.
technically all the spirits that dragged him down there did, right?
Yeah.
And he gives out a scream. His hands are like kind of like clawed into his head as there's just like anguish, and he falls onto the floor dead. Zarkus, you're up.
All right. So I still have one javelin. There is one javelin stuck in this guy.
There's also a spear very close to where I'm standing that you could come pick up.
Well, I don't have that much movement
Oh,
because I basically wouldn't quite get unless it's like in one of these like squares right here.
I think it is.
Might be DM's rule. I don't think it got knocked back. The one Selenia's fighting, so it was probably beside it, depending on how Selenia missed. So.
Well, and that was going to be my other question: is I rolled a 1 on one of my
That's
other
where-
javelin attacks.
That's where the spear is.
Okay. What about the javelin that I had that it was a 1? However you want to roll for it. Okay. That actually works.
It didn't go far. It just left your hand earlier. You threw it too late, and it just nailed into the ground.
Okay, so assuming that I can pick it up as a... Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'm going to run like that, pick it up, and when I move... Holding my... There we go. Let's do that. There. And I'm going to do this. Do that later. I'm going to take 2 javelin attacks.
Okay.
And I'm going to do reckless.
Fair enough.
Advantage. Oh. 7,
All right.
19 hit,
Yep.
8.
It's still standing. It doesn't look bloodied yet.
But it has 3 javelins sticking out of its chest.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Yeah.
It also looks like it doesn't give a shit.
Hmm.
Some Hellraiser looking
it's-
shit.
Its eyes are pretty focused on Selenia. Which, by the way, it's Selenia's turn.
all right. I'm still gonna just keep slashing at it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I assume the 11 does not hit?
Oh, there's the rule. Sorry, it came a little late for me. Yeah, 25 hits, 11 does not.
So it's just 8 damage.
All right.
You know
It
what?
looks bloodied.
I guess I might as well Hunter's Mark it.
It looks bloodied now.
So I'll Hunter's Mark it to keep an eye on it, I guess.
Fair enough.
And then that'll be my turn.
This one will come running back at full speed and take both swings at the fire elemental.
That's right. Just fight what's in front of you, dum dum.
The fire elemental takes 39 points of damage. And then the other one, which is size fixated on Selenia, will take 2 swings of its greatsword at you.
I'm currently at 23 AC.
That's good to know. Reels back, hits you in the armor. It does nothing as it just like kind of hits it wrong, gets deflected, nails into the ground, kicking up dirt and blinding you. As it comes back for another swing, you're not so prepared this time, and it hits you.
Still hits me. Wow.
I forgot to assign a thing to Hex, so Dex is for my Hex.
You will only take
That was a good one.
14 points of damage.
Okay. Now I look bloodied.
Okay, and Barnabas, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll step off the ice for the first time in a long time. I'll run over and I'll spare the dying on the... Wait. Yeah, I'll spare the dying on the other horse. I'm currently concentrating on Shield of Faith, so I don't want a concentration spell, so I will use my last first level for Healing Word on Selenia.
Enough?
Hey.
It is... My roll is going through right now, so it's only 6 health. But you do get an attack. Which is nice, I guess.
I will definitely take the attack.
Your 23 AC have an ass.
24.
I can't hit anymore though. My rage has thrown my blade off.
Why would it be 24? Is there shield 3?
No, Shield of Faith is 2 AC.
Yeah,
I'm at
but
21
you started
AC
at 9.
base.
Yeah, 23 then. Michael said 24, so I wasn't sure.
I thought he said 24.
And then, like,
23.
after I stabilize the horse, I'm gonna kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of scared of Finn right now. So I'm hiding behind the... This thing's gone too. I'm hiding behind the, like, wagon on this side. And I'm
rethinking about like puberty and what becoming an adult means to different people.
To different races.
Yeah.
You're an adult now.
Yeah. It's like your voice is gonna get deeper. You're gonna get like
You
pimples
had no
and other
idea
stuff
it would
growing
get
on your
this deep.
face. Yeah. You're gonna have acne on your forehead, maybe horns. Okay. Sorry. No
all
more
right.
memes. We gotta zoom. I just looked at the time.
Finn, you're up.
Hitting my Hex dude with Eldritch Blasts.
You hit.
And that's my Hex damage.
Okay.
And the fire elemental would attack? I don't know if Michael rolls that.
Yeah, what do you want the fire elemental to do?
Well, the 24 damage that I did do, is that enough to kill it? Cause
It is not, but it looks pretty bloody.
Okay. Fire elemental tone to finish him off.
Smash.
And as the wait, tell me if he's alive.
Sorry, I'm still rolling its
Okay.
damage. So give me 1 second on that. It's dead.
Yeah.
So how
So
does it kill it?
As the smell of fire and brimstone and sulfur fades from the guy who came back from hell and had a brain aneurysm, now the smell that is overtaking is burnt, cooked flesh. As the fire mantle hugs the guy, and then like flexes, and he like implodes into fire within his hug. And then he stands back and like opens his arms, and like it's just like a cremation happened. Like just dust and bone falls down. The sword doesn't melt though. It like tings on the ground.
All right. It's gone and dead. And
Can he walk to here?
yeah, you can tell him to go after the other one.
Yeah, go after him, big guy.
Tazarkus, you're up.
Okay, don't have much time left. Very quick and simple. Moving in, 2 swings, reckless, with the axe. And
Mhm.
I'm on round 6 of my rage. So I've got 10. 16,
Hit.
8, 16 again,
Hit.
14.
Okay.
The bloodied now.
Oh, he's already past bloody.
Oh,
He's already
okay.
bloodied.
Okay.
Just a side note, obviously, like, because I've got to leave here in a few minutes. Pretty much just auto attack if I'm not here or if I have to go. But I would be kind of interested in their bodies, whatever they have, some sort of trophy, and definitely one of those swords. Not that I could necessarily wield it, but I would be interested to know. But we can do that on the chat.
It won't matter too much, Selenia. If you hit, you'll kill this thing.
Don't put that pressure on me.
You don't put that on me, Bobby.
Yeah, Ricky Bobby, don't put that on me.
How do you want to kill it, Selenia?
Yeah.
Gonna slash into its neck. So like overhead slash into the side of its neck, and then kick it off of my blade.
Nice.
It happens exactly like that. and it falls to the ground dead. And with the combat concluded, you hear that voice that was at the start of it again. Overall in the presence. Finn, you can speak common again, and you have a couple of minutes before your time has come. So if there's anything you want to say to the party members or anything like that, this is your opportunity.
Like,
Any health potions you may have bought. I joke.
Yeah.
Your time has come.
Yeah, that's a fucking ominous. But I guess a lot of this has been ominous, so it's on brand.
so I'm just asking for clarification.
No, I get it.
First one.
Okay. I say, it's taking hold, and like, you can see now the green is fading, and fiery red and orange flashes coming out my eyes. Say, I think I'm losing control. And I start emptying my pockets frantically and stuff, and just throwing coins into the wagon and at Barnabas. I think I had 3 health potions that I tossed in there also. I try and get rid of any good things I have, like a cloak, the no speak dagger. I give that all back to the group.
I'd be like
And,
looking over the side of it, and I'd just be like, Finn, what's going on? Tell us.
And like, as I'm doing it, I'm frantically trying to go faster, and I'm starting to scream.
Oh God.
I say, thank you for the memories.
Oh, I don't have remove curse. If I go over and try to touch Finn, can I touch him without it hurting me? Maybe I'll do it anyways.
You can absolutely put your hand on
I'll
or
try
something like that.
lesser restoration, but like if it hurts, I'll like touch him and then like pull my hand back pretty quick.
You feel like a burning start to kind of occur as you touch him.
Well, I guess I do know it's not blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, so that's kind of a waste.
And as he continues to scream and empty his pockets, the screaming stops. And it seems like Finn's gone. The body is still there. It's definitely turned a lot more demonic. The horn's fully grown. There's now a red skin tone to him
Oh, geez.
instead of you can kind of see 2 little reddish wings starting to grow out of him, and he has sharp kind of talon claws at the end of his hand. And you see him leave and kind of step through a portal, much like how you saw the tiefling in the school do, leaving to go to a different plane. And Finn is effectively dead.
So his body goes kind of limp, but then takes a step back and falls into a portal almost.
Yeah, kind of. But you see, there's a consciousness in there, one of not a Finn. It's his last moments were of saying he can't hold it back much longer. He tried to give you guys that and thank you for all the memories and adventures.
It looked like he was possessed for that last second or two.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And we'll call that the end of the session.
Right on 10
Shit,
o'clock.
dude.
Right on fucking 10.
That worked really well, actually, for timing.
Jesus.
Jesus
We'll go
isn't
over-
where I went.
We'll go over loot and all that afterwards. Because
Okay.
I know you have to go.
Yeah, we could do all that in the side chat, but so Finn is effectively dead and gone and taken over something.
I
and gone
wouldn't
to
call
some
it.
other dimension.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it dead, but definitely gone.
Yeah, well, effectively dead in the context of his essence has been destroyed and the body is taken over by something else. And
If
Yeah.
only he had more milk.
if only.
Yeah, that's what stops spicy things. That's what I heard. So
I mean, spicy and fire are typically related.
that's what I'm. Yeah, that was the meme. The milk would have quenched it.
Well, and the joke is also that mint cold spicy.
I wonder if the hag's gonna be pissed at Scene or whoever you're dealing with. Is his mount? Did his rat stay? Or was his rat on his shoulder?
The rat was on his shoulder.
Okay, I figured.
Wasn't the rat the reason why, like, what possessed him?
I am not sure.
It kind of it looked like that to those that were close to him, but no one was really close to him at the time.
It was the thing that started glowing with his eyes, so definitely could have been his rat that possessed him.
That's why you gotta sacrifice them early.
So maybe this is too metagame and be between Finn and Mike or Michael. Feel free not to answer this, but like, are you leaving the party? Are you character? Are we just to be
I
continued?
got rehired at work, so I can't make as many as I'd like to.
Gotcha.
So Finn is dead, effectively dead.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
Fuck that. He's
It's a
in
good
the
reason,
world, so
I guess, but
he's possessed.
that's a shame.
I mean, we
Yeah,
can
yeah,
always
it's nice
change
that you
your
got hired.
schedules a little bit depending on and stuff.
Yeah, I rotate 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off for the shift that I can't make.
Well, that's kind of what we had before.
No, it was.
Well, we had 3 weeks
3.
on, 1 week off, but
It's slightly different, but Adam will be coming back every now and then as a guest. So like
Yeah.
kind of NPC or guest character or something related to the current story or something like that.
Okay, so maybe
fair
Finn,
enough.
maybe not Finn. Okay,
Yeah.
Correct.
that's cool.
could be interesting.
That's good. That's
Okay.
good. Yeah, because like we could talk about weekend games, but they're kind of tough. Most of my Saturdays booked,
Yeah.
and
No,
I don't know
Sundays
how much
for the
people want to
best.
play on Saturday nights.
Well,
The
and if I had
occasional-
a-
Up until the middle, maybe the end of November, I have baseball every Sunday, so
Yeah,
I was gonna say on Sundays is my paintball day,
yeah. There you go.
so.
Yeah.
But
So
Discuss, but
maybe things will change in the future, but for now, that's how it's gonna kind of be.
all
Well,
right.
in the next couple of weeks, things might pivot around schedule-wise or how the game operates, but
yeah, who knows?
that's the new status quo for now.
And
that's
on the
fair.
shifts that I can't make it, I should be able to listen to you guys while I work.
We're
So
just
that
gonna
would
have
be
to.
entertaining.
We're just gonna have to time it so that when we fuck up the hag with a bunch of NPCs, it's on one of your off weeks, so you can
Yeah.
play. Yeah, so you can be part of the army that fucks up these hags.
I want to fuck up those hangs.
Yeah, no shit, eh? Fucking bitches.
Cause me nothing but trouble.
And I mean, just to have you jump to another random. How do you feel about like in game 6 months from now or a year? You can actually be your own Goliath warrior of some style, and
I'm looking forward to being like an occasional NPC in that, or like I guess a player character, but
right.
like one that Michael can just like write in here and there, or join
Yeah.
you for like 2 consecutive weeks, and be fun. Get me to do more than Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's
I
the main
mean,
complaint of Warlocks.
all I
Pretty
did.
good.
I mean, yeah, the Eldritch Brass is swinging at project. I just made it cinematic, but yeah. Anyway, it is after 10 o'clock.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
GGs.
Hopefully
I
your
will
thing
see
in
you
the
guys
morning is
later.
good. Peace, buddy.
That's
Sick day.
Thunder Bay, Toronto, in Washington D.C. So Dulles, actually.
Have
Dulles.
fun.
If you've ever
Fun.
seen Die Hard 2, Dulles Tower and Dulles Airport, that's where I'm going. But
Nice.
anyway,
Cool.
yeah.
Nice.
All
Be
right,
safe.
guys. Well,
Good night, buddy.
I
See ya.
will. See you guys.
So those things were called balutes? They're
Yeah,
short
Bullute or some shit.
There's like a Filipino dish where they eat like the unhatched egg, like
Yeah.
fetus
I
containing
did-
eggs.
Yeah, that one's a balut. These are boulettes.
Oh,
there it
okay.
is, yeah, okay. I
So
searched
close.
that up the first time by accident. Yeah.
Is that just like I know you went to look for art? Is that why I heard a reaction when you got the spelling? Because you found you found
No, I just know it, the dish, but yeah. And
No,
I was
no,
like,
I
oh,
heard Cody react to when you looked at
okay.
pictures for it. I'm wondering
Oh
if,
no,
if you...
no. It was after I actually found it. You can. Yeah,
Okay.
It was actually after I found it because some of them have like shark tails. Your art didn't have the tail, and they were more land sharks than I ever could have guessed.
Yeah, yeah. The one I used was just them pouncing out of the ground because that's how I wanted them to come out.
Yeah, it's sick. Yeah. It's definitely good art. I was just curious what the rest of them looked like in case it was not what I expected, but it was pretty much what I expected.
I want to see more of this bullet art.
Yeah, search it up. It's good. I'm gonna stop recording on OBS.
Oh yeah,